after being with you all summer and 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 after
Oh wait, I don't have my mic down here. Oh, I need my little tootsie. I need to secure my mic a little bit better than it currently is. So, yo, bloodthirsty cheeseburger. Yo, what up, the battle cats and Noah? All the peeps coming out tonight. Things are about to get weird in Doki Doki and oh wait, hold on, the music is probably a little too loud. Let's turn that shit down a little bit. There we go. Bombastic. Oh, got the Doritos. Wait, not vegan. Not vegan. These are cheesy Doritos. Can't have them. I have my snacks though. That's why I'm a little bit later than I had said, because I was like, I got home from work and I was like, I'm hungry as hell. So I needed to make myself some food. You passed the test. Could have gotten that sugar though, but not the Dorito. Unless it's a salsa verde. Salsa verde Doritos are pretty good. Those are the Doritos I've been eating at work. Because they only have a Cool Ranch, salsa verde, and nacho cheese at work. So I was like, gotta get that salsa verde. Putting off watching your local YouTube Let's Player for this Doki Doki live stream. I appreciate it. Who is the YouTuber? I'm always looking for new YouTubers. I love YouTube. What, Noah? What, did you make friends in college? Sorry. No? Oh. I'm sorry. This music is so chilled, y'all. So chill. You're playing a Doki mod before... You were playing a Doki mod before the stream started? I can't wait to hear more about it once I'm done, because I'm pretty sure I should be finishing it. I'm planning on finishing it this stream, hopefully. If it doesn't go past like 2 o'clock in the morning. That's my cutoff time. My cutoff time is 2 o'clock, so... But next Tuesday, a bunch of females are going to have a small party in your room, and then going to a strip club. Okay. Sounds like a joyous time, I guess. Not my cup of tea, most likely, but it's some people's cup of tea. Freaking Xbox cord. Xbox controller. Finishing this stream, but didn't even get weird yet. Didn't get weird yet, but it's typically supposed to only take someone like 5 hours, and I think I had at least like 1 hour of gameplay in there that I did. Maybe 1.5 hours, so I'm like, you know, if we just kind of try and chill out on the long expose talk and the rants and stuff, which we may or may not be able to do, because it usually just ends up happening, but we'll try our best to get through it. We keep talking. Yeah, you're right. Okay. I'm just gonna take another bite of this. Oh. I got this vegan Alfredo sauce. And put some cauliflower in here too. And like nutritional yeast and garlic powder. It's pretty good. You know, your dad was talking to people at his second job. This girl you know offered to help me become less awkward with females. So her and her friends are coming over to do stuff. And they think taking you to a strip club is gonna help with that. To each their own. Go for it. Why can't I get my chair? Okay. Let's go ahead and get on. Where's my... There it is. Ah! Come on. There we go. The YouTuber is Manly Badass Hero. I'm gonna put that into my browser real quick just so I can keep it up so I can look at it later. Okay. You're willing to do anything at this point? That's fine. I mean, it seems like a fun time. Well, technically that's making friends, so it's not that you haven't. You have. Okay, you can use skip button, fast forward. Join a yoga class. Oh yeah. Just finishing up. Now saving your game. Okay. Yo, Supersonic Blur, what's up? Okay, let's see. Does it use the same words every time? Will it change it up? Sunset. Playground. Wrath. Milk. I don't know if I used the same words last time. Passion. Bubbles. Unending. Infinite. Starscape. Electricity? That's not really like a big word per se. Looks like you're having fun. Wait. You're having fun. Wait. You're having one fun time in this visual. Oh my god. I can't read. Yeah. I mean, right now it's very typical. There's nothing like crazy happening yet, but it's gonna get into crazy apparently. Did you ready for Psycho Bitches? What up? Yeah, seriously. I have not got to, I don't know the weird part. I don't know exactly what happened, so don't tell me. That's why I put in the title, no spoilers, y'all. And plus, if you feel if you can get through your first strip club experience with a bunch of girls you barely know, then you'll be able to talk to normal girls in a normal setting. You'd be surprised. I mean, I can talk to people in different, I don't know, yeah. It could be. I mean, everyone's different. So, you know. Oop. Please don't. YB. Yeah. Forgive. Vertigo. No. Funny. Rain Cloud. Parfait. Melancholy. Aura. Why socks though? Pink. Flea. Inferno. I feel like I've done not that it doesn't matter. What if I just chose the exact same words every single time? You know? Oh man, I'm the last one here again. My voice is a lot better this time. If you can cross this hurdle, you can do anything. Okay. You went for the purple one? That one's Yuri. So which girl will you pursue as your love interest? I don't know. I really like Monica the most. TBH. But that's mainly because, like, she is who I was in high school. So. Except lower the attractive level. Okay. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing the piano again? Or whatever. Yeah. I don't believe that she's practicing piano. This is some lie. Said, excuse you. What is it? Are you saying you're not kawaii? I'm just saying that they were saying that like you just get all the boys. That, like part of her personality is that she's like super attractive and like all the boys like her and stuff like that. And I'm like, it's not me. I was not me in high school, but I was as busy as she was, in all the clubs and things. So you were watching Bunny? Oh, Bunnycomb? Aww. I don't have to apologize for that. She's a sweetheart. What's she playing? Okay. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination. She is always late. It's okay. Okay. But I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival. Oh, wait, she's the... Okay. Gonna be great. I can't do very different voices. They're all like cutesy girls. It's a nice piano motif in the music. Oh, I didn't notice. Okay. Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do you usually have... Wait, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? Huh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon-ika, which one is octopus? Is Mon octopus or Ika? Eh? Not how you say my name at all. I don't know how to say Ika. Okay. Okay. You're legally an adult now, so you can fist fight you, so don't push me. Natsuki is best girl, and her fang says otherwise. What, says that she's not best girl? Well, tsundere, fang. That's how law works, right? Don't fist Noah. My butt. Yeah, the day you're caught with an arm up your butt is the day hell freezes over. Oh, Michigan froze over this year. I don't know. Froze over, just got a lot of snow. Those are two different things. Okay. Are they being meta? Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Ah, never mind. Break the fourth wall. Is the fourth wall right? Don't worry, it's on its way. Give me 50 minutes or so. Bring in the lube. Oh god. Oh god. No more fists up the butt, please. No one talking about it. Okay. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Okay? I can't properly do the cute voice. Fine, fine. Because I'm still getting over my cold. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yudi's or Sayori's anyways. Oh, excuse me. Where's Sayori? Wait, where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. She's possessed by a demon! fourth wall was never respected by this game in the first place. Yeah, they have broken it once before. I think. Oh, it's like I'm on a little blanket. I'm sitting on a little baby blanket. Adjusting it. Okay. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Excuse me. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Gibby, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much into it, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Gibby. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. It's because you said you would like the other girl. Wait, what's happening? Yeah, he did call girls females, which is weird. Calling women females is sketchy AF, and you'd recommend never. Yeah, it sounds it could be taken a little disrespectful for some, like, to some people. We call them by their names. I don't know them except one, which is Logan. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? Seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying maybe the thing on her mind is you, Gibby. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anyone else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has been. You're so funny, Gibby. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, wait, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I wouldn't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I found out is your cousin, but she doesn't know. I can't tell her because of birth parents' adoption. Oh no, you are digging yourself into a freaking hole, Noah. Also, and before you look at your lap the whole time and don't talk to him. The fun fact, Monica is the only character who ever stands fully toward you in a picture. Oh, okay. Wait, doesn't Natsuki? I don't know. I'll try and pay attention. She always has her head off to the side. Okay. This is literally a thing to make me not do that. I'm 98% sure they won't let you be a loser. What? So how the fuck did it end up with you meeting her? Yeah. My cousin, not half sister, different thing from Discord combo. I feel like you mentioned the cousin before too, but... Okay. Monica stands up from her desk and walks to the okay. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting it weigh me down this much? Do I have a choice? He's like the main character seems like he's really into Sayori. Like, well, not really into it, but like, you know, she should be the one he should be with. I don't really know. Like, I don't really like Sayori, so. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yudi peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never seen Yudi approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. But now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one... a desk and sit in one next to her own. Oh gosh, what's happening? Dad is a member of your golf course you worked at. Soats, what's up? Wanna arm wrestle what? Are you gonna for the true end, by the way? I don't even know what the true end is. Oh no, there's endings. You didn't know she was your cousin until after we made plans. Your dad told me to make sure I wouldn't do anything. Or are you just gonna do a full playthrough? Usually I just do a full playthrough. I don't know what true end means. Does true end mean I have to play it again or something? I hope that Noah, that isn't a spoiler. If you're being serious, then you might need to get a timeout, but I don't know if you're being serious or not. Purple hair is dope. Someone put this Nick on naughty step. Yeah, I know visual novels usually have multi-ends, but usually people don't say true end. Okay, don't even give me fake spoilers, please. It's really confusing. I don't like it. Everyone likes Yudi a lot. I like Yudi, but I like Monica the most. No, fake spoilers are not best spoilers because it confuses me. I don't like it. Okay. Honestly, you hate everyone? Right. Okay. I don't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you able to tell that I was thinking that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. Oh wait, in any case, I thought you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I'd be glad to listen. It's not really that big of a deal. I mean, I saw it. It's not like... I can still scroll, you know. Anyways. It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today. When I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. That's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. And perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings? Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much? Maybe. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. Are they giving me hints? Yep. There are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So, you might think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Good luck. Thanks. I guess, but you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yudi suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware of that were in you. That is, I think that she'd be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Oh shit, this is getting hot, is it? Not quite yet. Oh shit, I'm just adjusting my body, there we go. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we all share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. Make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. When is the point in which I choose someone to be like, I'm gonna wife you up? When is that point? And is it just like, have I already done something that has I mean, obviously I did something that leaned more towards Yudi than towards Sayori, but they didn't give me an option of any of the other girls, so. I'm gonna wipe you up. The poems probably choose your fate. That's what I'm worried about, but I feel like I've been trying to keep it. But no, Monica isn't an option in the poems, though. That's my only thing. Like, why? Where is Monica in these poems? I mean, you gotta woo them with your steamy poems, girl. But I can't. It doesn't give me an option to woo Monica with them. She's the one I want. But I made eye contact with her and she smiles, so that's a good thing. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's do Sayori first. This is your best one so far. It is really, really nice, Gibby. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. You want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Gibby. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end... Yeah? Wait. I guess you're the one... Wait, you're the one who likes this one the most. Wait, I guess you're the one that likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, what just happened? I'm so confused. Milk is cute. Milk is cute. At least milk cartons are cute. And strawberry milk is cute. I guess she's too good for the main character. I mean... I like milk. I mean, like, I like the look of milk and the, and like milk, like bottles and things like that when they're on, like, I don't like actual milk, cause vegan, but I like, this is such a weird thing to explain. Milk would be cute if you could drink it. I'll drink other milks, not cow's milk. Yeah. Of course I do, but that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know that you have to put up with me sometimes, or put up with whatever. And I sometimes have to put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. Whoa, what's happening? Are we like confessing right now? I did not sign up for this. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. I wasn't even... I feel like I chose the other girls' things a lot more. There you go. Milk is aesthetically pleasing to the eye. Yeah. The milky aesthetic is cute. You guys got me. I wish I had something here that was like milk aesthetic, like, cause I know I have some. Ooh, on my purse, on my Ida bag, I have a little strawberry milk carton with a taiyaki on it. Good stuff. Also, can we call vegan milk Vilk? Why isn't that caught on? V is a cool letter, or is it just me? I don't know. I mean, V is a cool letter, but also Vilk doesn't sound like... It's just not very pleasant to say. Vilk. It sounds like it is like a Russian word or something. Vilk. Almond milk is low-key your thing. Yeah, almond milk is pretty good. Almond milk is like my favorite, I think, of the milk alternatives. Okay. Sayori? No. Oh my gosh, we made her cry. Baby. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun, okay. If you had fun with everyone else instead, it'd be so much easier. Sayori. Glance around the room, make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Coyote shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. She finally gathers herself and puts a smile on. It's nothing, Gibby. What? What are those little red dots on her eyes? Were those there before? Because that really bothers me. What is that? You guys see that? Vilk sounds like some sort of beautiful alien huntress rate. Ooh, that sounds cool. I get that. The slightly thinned white paint is usually used to portray milk in adverts. Yeah, I have heard that. And then like a lot of times ice cream is like mashed potatoes. So it doesn't melt. Soy and flax are your favorite. I haven't tried flax. Soy is pretty good too. I think it's like so far out of the ones I've tried, like almond, soy, coconut, and then I haven't tried anything else, so. Can't see the red dots at all? It's on my... They're like very tiny. They're like one there and one there. Is paint less expensive than milk? I think maybe per like ounce or something, especially when you're watering it down. It probably is. What do they do if the models have to drink the milk? You think I'm going insane? No, you guys are lying. I see it here. I see it in my OBS. You have to look closely. It's right there. Anyways, just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Coyote, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Coyote cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Milk is never drinking in adverts, though. I don't watch advertisements anymore, so I tried making instant oatmeal with almond milk and it was good. Oh yeah, I make instant oatmeal with vanilla almond milk, and it like adds like unsweetened vanilla almond milk. Good stuff. You don't see it? You kind of see it now? Oh, the rain cloud. I know, the rain cloud. Who should I show my poem to next? We'll do Monica. I feel like this is the order I did initially. Hi, Gibby. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Pretty good. Makes me think of Coyote like the other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing you. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. Some of my neighbors driving away. Yes, unsweetened vanilla almond milk is your jam. Your go-to? Same. Same! But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. Not like I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The lady who knows everything. That's not me! That's a lie. I don't. But... An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady knows everything. Why are these capital? Anyway. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather. A dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. Impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. I feel like it's pronounced twillet? Wait. This is a weird word. It's a weird word. You're so excited for shit to get twisty? Twisty! Oh. I have infinite snacks. Hold on, chewing. Okay. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone else. I mean, one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier, because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things that you can work on. Can't read. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club. Don't you think? Are we in a literature club? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Interesting. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. Yeah, I know. When they said that, I was like, you guys are 2D girls. You are two-dimensional creatures. Yo, she's so not human. I think she's like an alien or something. I didn't look, I just clicked. Okay. Well done, Gibby. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. My advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing a writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. Oh. He wasn't saying that, he was thinking that. That's kind of what I just mumbled. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Gibby? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's the most important is exploring and discovering yourself. And that's comforting. Kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always so sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Beauty thinks for a good minute. Oof. She start breaking the fourth wall again. You're getting a priest. You don't fuck with demons. Diligence can't save you from the Monica. Is her dead stare that creeps you out? Is it her dead stare? I haven't really noticed her stare being a dead stare. That must be terrible. Huh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome? How unlikable of me. Beauty, it's not as bad as you're making it out to sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Everything. Beauty. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Everyone's starting to slowly peel things back. Okay, here. Oh gosh. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of earth chastically? Is that what that word is? Oh, chaotically. Okay, sorry, I thought that was an S. Chaotically meets the surface. Oops. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but underneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in, is one where everything can be found. The one can only build a sandcastle. Oh wait, easiest thing to go, yeah, okay. Oops. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line. Tempted by the foamy tendrils, turn back and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore. You're forward and I return to earth forevermore. Wow. So deep. Basically like, everyone dies. aware that the beach is a kind of an inane thing to write about. I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It'd be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to call my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Why do you give me the option? Can I just choose no one? This one's alright. Alright? Well, wait, sorry. Well, yeah. Nothing about as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. Not like I care. Just one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, if you ended up just scaring me anyway. Wait, what if you just ended up scaring me anyway? That's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. Yo, yawn face. Yeah. Oh gosh. I might go grab a Coca-Cola from my brother's mini fridge. And I'll buy him more Coke. Because I need to be able to stay awake. We can finish this game. I'm probably gonna do that. Hold on real quick. You drink all the Coke. There was like half a box of canned Cokes. And now I look at his desk and there is like 6 cans of Coke just like on his desk, empty, and I'm like, frickin' going through that Coke too quickly. Ugh, let me message him. Here we go. IRL, are you sure that's not your desk? Pretty sure, unless your desk is in the next room. You have one thing of soda, you just burn through it. I'll keep like the last can of soda for like a whole like month, being like, I'm gonna treasure this until I really, really feel the urge to drink it. Like it's like gonna be a treat. Like I'll probably have 1 soda a day or something, but then the last can I'm like, No, this is a treasure. This is a treasure, and I'm gonna keep it. But rather than buying more, because I could just go and buy more, but I'm just like, I'm gonna wait. 840 calories of Coke? I don't know. What, is that one can? Or what? Are you stalking me? Also, one thing you'll say since you're not going for completion is, as the devs have said, the game isn't over until the credits roll. Okay. Cool. Not 6 cans. I'm really bad at knowing, like, what amount of calories or things. Like, I don't count calories, so I have literally no idea how many calories is a lot or not a lot. Like, so... Like, some people will be like, how many grams of sugar do you think is this and this? And I'm like, I don't fucking know. And they'll say a number, and I'm like, I don't... That number means nothing to me. Just say it's a lot. And it's like, oh wow, a lot. Like, how many cups? How many, like... How many, like, tablespoons of sugar? Because I don't think in grams and ounces or anything. I think in, like, tablespoons and teaspoons. Oh my goodness! Thank you very much, Mia! Thank you for the host! Yay! Everyone... Oh, Monster Hunter, I want to play so bad. But I'm not very far. I'm about to get... I'm pretty sure I'm inching closer to the weird part. It hasn't gotten weird quite yet, but they're starting to say things that are like, you know? So, we're thinking. You're pretty into nutrition, so that doesn't stop me from inhaling Oreos. Oreos are delicious. She's just about to get twisty. Oh, okay, we'll keep going, If we're about to get twisty. Okay. Maybe I might... Oh, wait. Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. Oh, dang it. You drink 8 in one day? 8 Cokes? 8 cans of soda? Too much. I usually have maybe 1 can of soda. It's mainly 1 mug of soda, because at my work, I can just get, like... They have a fountain of Coke at my work, or a fountain of... soda at my work, so like that's how it works. What do you mean something's wrong? Something wrong with my stream? What's happening? Okay, mind you, there is still one major event before shit gets twisty, but whatever. You need a badge? Oh, thank you for the biddies. Oh, thank you. That's better. It's very much appreciated. Okay. I'm back into the game. Let's get twisty, y'all. Okay. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. I feel like it's the first time we've seen that, like, big smile on her. Am I wrong? Maybe I just didn't notice. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened, or even happened. My dyslexia. Okay. I'll be your beach. The music they have for her. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go, a shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. Okay. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. In a way you thought you had left. Wait. In a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. That one's cute though. This one's so cute. Hers are usually kind of sad. Well, everyone's are actually usually kind of sad, but this one's cute. Yeah, I'll be your beach. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, that's... Geez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. There's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Wow, so salty. But they both said that they told each other to do it. They probably just like agreed on it and they don't want to admit it. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems like you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. Actually, she wasn't feeling too well, so she went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No, first of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's been kind of avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh, what is that? Oh. What? I've never heard of a huh or the who. Who? Natsuki's eyes are the prettiest. I do like pink, but I am also drawn to green eyes as well. Like, it's mainly just because, like, Monika's eyes don't match her hair like everyone else's does, so, like, they really pop. So I feel like I like Monika's eyes the best. I just like Monika in general. I really need to throw together a little cosplay of her. It would be so easy. Maybe, possibly. Either way. God, you love some of the subtle things that are said in this game. You never catch it without knowing the context. Oh, things like that. That's like shit in like movies. That's the one reason why I love rewatching movies, because like so many times I'll rewatch movies and be like, oh my god, I caught this thing and this thing and this thing, and there was so much foreshadowing and all of this, and I'm like, ah. Movies are my love, my heart, and my soul. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. Oh my god, more viewers! Not viewers, hosties! More hosties! Toasty hosties! Thank you, Nox! For the host. I have a piece of bread here. A toast for the host. A piece of toast for the host. For both you and Mia. Yeah, except I only have one piece of toast left. So you'll have to share this piece of toast. Bread! Yeah. I really need to make one of my emotes a bread emote so I can do the toast for the host. But my Uncle Iroh one is too good. I can't get rid of it. Rainbow Six Siege. I've never played that. I'm not very good at first-person shooters, but you know, except for PUBG, and I'm not good at that one. It's just I enjoy it. Okay. Have you ever played this game, Nox, or know of this game? I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone knows of this game, but have you played it? And who is your bae? Me either, but you like to embarrass yourself, so I feel that. Okay. Let's decide what everyone will be whatever. Well, everyone's reading this weekend. I just assume that's what she said. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. Oh, okay, know what they'll be doing. Like, literally. Okay. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. You spit took when you apply. I didn't. I instantly said right after I said that. I said I'm not actually good at PUBG. Okay. Didn't the character artist mistake Buff Suki? Oh, make a Buff Suki. I think I've seen pictures of that. Said you haven't played it, but you've seen it. Yeah. I can't wait to watch other people play this after I'm done. That's what I'm so excited to do. So I like what drives me to play so many games is like I need to play the game so then I can watch other people play the game. Okay. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. What? Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Gibby. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really be appreciative of that. That's... Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give to you. Not like Monica's going to give me a choice. And you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I can recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Gibby may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited in assisting with decorations. Wow! More catfights! More catfights! Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making an excuse for Gibby to... what are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just... What do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Gibby to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? Oh my gosh, everyone's fighting over me! Don't make me blush. so I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. Maybe, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. No one's looking straight at me. Only Monica's. Oh, I have a choice of saying Sayori? I don't think it would be a sleepover. We're gonna choose Monica first. Right, y'all? Am I right or am I right? Right? Is that what we're going towards, you think? Save? Oh yeah. Good idea. Let me do it here. I forget saving is a thing. Until there are actual consequences, I don't think about saving. Bitch, save first. Okay. We're gonna go for Monica then! Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me. Oh shit. Music stopped. The music stopped. You know what that means. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one that needs the least help out of us all. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have a Sayori as well. But Gibby was the one who... That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Pound that skip button. What? We love this, yeah. They're all fighting this, and the music is brown. It's so silly. And you always forget to save, then have to rush back to the point. Oh, okay. Okay. Who's talking? Natsuki. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you gonna do the right thing, President? Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Gibby to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Natsuki is such a moody girl. I know. They are making me choose someone else. I guess we should save here too. There's only so many spots for saving. Should I save here? I'll just go ahead and save here. It doesn't hurt to save here. Okay, let's go. Yuri! Ooh. Yeah, I don't want him. I love Natsuki, and if y'all talk bad about her, I'll fight you. It's not that I don't like her. I just think she's annoying. There are 9 pages? Oh, I didn't see that. What? Oh, holy shit. Well, never mind. I didn't see all those numbers there. Okay. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying... Ugh. So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Gibby? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I'd be fine. Okay, okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. Oh yeah, just look at her face. She's always sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yep, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Gibby? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No. Not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Gibby picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden? I know I'm not very good at it. What? Sayori can go die as far. Whoa! Whoa! That's extreme! That's extreme. Okay. Just a little extreme. Calm it down. She doesn't need to die. Oh, it's a Kappa. Wait. Is the Kappa indicating a spoiler? Watching you. It was a heavy Kappa. I don't see emotes sometimes. A lot of the times, actually. Most of the time, I don't see them. Unless there are a lot of them. You have to do it like 3 times for me to see it. Like, in every time I use an emoji, I use it like 3 times. Just because, like, that's how I see them. Nah, you were just being extreme. Monica's growing on you? Mm-hmm. Okay. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki is the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No. I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. I can't ask one of the girls to walk home? Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Oh no, it's the situation. It's not a spoiler, don't worry, okay. I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Wait. Oh, that was her. I'll be stopping by your house Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that possible? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. How about I manage to make myself useful in some way? I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Gibby. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait! You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason that you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason... Wait. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common... Forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. Oh, okay, sorry. I just didn't understand what he was trying to say. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? No, because we're going for Monica! Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. You haven't seen the Yuri version of this, so you're curious. Oh, you haven't seen the Yuri version. Only the Natsuki one. So you're saying that Natsuki is your favorite just because that's the only storyline you've seen? Biased. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. But this isn't supposed to be the Yuri version. This is supposed to be the Monica version. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Yeah. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. Why doesn't Monica love us? That's what I'm wondering. Is this... Oh, something weird's about to happen, isn't it? No, you've seen most of the Yuri stuff, just not this exact scene? Oh, okay. You've seen both, but Natsuki was your favorite before you saw the Natsuki date? Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to the bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Music. Dun dun dun. Like, what is this, Kingdom Hearts? Dun dun dun. It reminds me of Kingdom Hearts. There's something in my headphones. I can hear it moving around. Okay, anyways. Hi, Gibby. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a moment of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Damn, this is me, ain't it? Why doesn't Monica just bust into a girl's room? What if she was reading hentai? Well, he did tell her. He's like, coming over. So. Pretty much rude. The scene is Exhibit A of MC-san basically being a douchebag. What? Why? If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Edie today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Coyote had left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So how did he think she was going to be home? You know, he just like, she was supposed to be with Monica. Bust into my room while I'm reading hentai and I'll just keep reading. You're saying Exhibit A of why he's a douchebag is because he walked into her room? I don't know. I don't feel that way. I've had this kind of relationship with people in my neighborhood before, so I don't feel it's weird. I've literally done exactly what he did. So No, just keep reading. Okay. Don't interrupt me, thanks. Okay. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Lily stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Lily smiles and shaking her head. That's no good, Gibby. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? It's all my fault. I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have to be worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. This is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. What? Oh, good night, Nox. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thanks for the host. Coyote. I grab Coyote by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Coyote gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Gibby. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Coyote? You're gonna make me say it, aren't you, Gibby? Because I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. You know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's just why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. Oh shit. Seriously. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? She really wants so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Highly relatable content. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you, and that's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Gibby. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste your effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. Bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. Then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. She keeps laughing after everything. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, Gibby, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. Finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. Every MC is trash MC. This is the part you hate. It's you absolute sick. Someone tells you you're depressed and you say, wow, you feel so betrayed. Yeah, I can understand how, like... How old are they supposed to be? Because I feel like that isn't like an... a rare reaction that people would have. Because, especially with someone who maybe hasn't ever dealt with talking with someone or dealing with someone that's depressed. Then, like... And also they're young, so like he is just like ignorant. I don't think it's that he's like an asshole. He just doesn't know, you know? About 16? Yeah. I don't know. This one's so much worse than most of them though. That's all I am. That's why I'm gonna accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Gibby. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Gibby. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Now I want to like her because... A lot of boys, teenage boys are dense as hell. So like, it's like, once again, not a surprise. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. You have to... Wait. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have it... You have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It felt really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But her hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. So sad. Is this the twisty part? Because this doesn't feel twisty to me. This is not the twisty I was expecting. Saori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Oh, it's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Saori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for you to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Saori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Like, how you do something good you don't usually do? What? And your parents are like, whatever, rolls eyes, wow, what a shocker. Punishing behavior? I don't understand what you like how you do something. Oh wait, okay, sorry, okay. The whole not punishing behavior you want. Like how you do something good you don't usually do. Your parents are like, wow, what a shocker. I'm confused by what you're trying to tell me. I don't know. Say goodbye to Saori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. Just focus on what's ahead of me. You're not going to go deep into it? Okay. That's a rarity. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah, thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started getting really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. I like talking deep, but you don't like to try to figure out how to explain things to people as much. Okay. I'm sure if I read it a little bit more carefully, then I would get it, but I just can't right now. Okay. Yeah. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything. I'm sure it'll be fine. So if you don't get it, you're not gonna make a big deal of it. Okay. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Cleaned it before you came over, so it's very considerate of you to do. No, I would be really embarrassed if my room was a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. No, that's not the point of her coming over. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yudi's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. The hentai! I'm sorry. Wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yudi's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, and as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I wanted to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? He's not very good at giving compliments. Just like says words that are like, I get how he means it as a compliment, but it's like very easily twisted as in like, that's just a weird thing to tell someone. You know? Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? Like, all of his, like, compliments, she has to reassure, being like, is that a good thing? And him being like, yeah, I like it. So, like, just because he likes it, it's like, it means it's supposed to be good. Sounds like you, TBH. Damn it, someone else playing Doki went live. What do you mean? You're bad at talking to people. That makes me relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Edie rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this diffuser for essential oils. Ugh. I want to get an essential oil diffuser so bad. Rip. Well, this streamer sucks. Guess I'll go see who the other person is. I want to make a funny joke, though. What funny joke? How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Surprised Yuri not into ASMR. We don't know that yet. I bet she's into it. ASMR? I don't have an ASMR thing, but I always do that whenever where they go around. At least I don't know if most people do that, but Pokey does that, so. OMG, someone's doing blind and drunk playthrough of Doki Doki. Baby, what is you doing? Oh. Explain, please. I'm playing a visual novel with anime girls, and stuff's about to get weird. I don't know what kind of weird, but it's gonna get weird apparently. Is it not good to be drunk while playing this? I really don't know what's gonna happen, so. Is this so? Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood or the air itself. I feel like she's about to get, like, really sexual, but, like, or not. I don't know. I just feel like she's talking about things, like, set the mood and stuff, so. And she's like, yeah, I need to relax. You can feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. Almost like magic. Yudi takes the cylinder, pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through the top, through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, it's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than a relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. Let me know when the weird happens. Okay. Never mind, they changed the game. Nice to know. Not. Okay. Feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily? Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I trust your opinion with anything. Edie smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. Well, what are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will these be used for? Well, I'm going to cut the pieces of ribbon to hang them from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. Ah, that's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yudi. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. That's a really nice, cute smile when she has her eyes closed. Yeah. There are like 1 million people playing Doki Doki anyway. I haven't looked at all. I mean, you're still here, so it should be a good thing for you. I guess. Yeah. But it's usually not necessarily like the best to be like, oh, someone else is streaming this, I might leave. I don't know. It's a weird thing. Okay. Edie giggles with her red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Also the essential oil, obviously. Ooh. Yeah, the ooh. What is that sound supposed to be coming from out her mouth? I guess it's ooh. That's how I've been doing it. Ooh. Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Gibby. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Edie unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's an ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Ah, well. Embarrassed, Judy looks away. What is it? I think it's weird. Oh, she like obsessed with knives? What is this? Whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Teach their own, you know? We promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Yeah. But the thing is, what I'm confused about is like, if you didn't want to talk about it, if you're like, oh, I'm embarrassed, then you could have just brought scissors instead of doing the freaking knife. You wanted to talk about it. That's why you brought it. You're going for the slow burn reaction here? Okay. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Don't think I'm weird. Laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. It's me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yudi relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yudi carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of it with my index finger. Ow! Kippy, why'd you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yudi takes my hand and gives my wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. You're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! That warning. Oh! Goodness! Oh, goodness! What's happening here? You don't know if he has any sexually transmitted diseases. You can get those through blood, right? Right? No, you can't. Yes? Yeah, you can. Knives can be a work of art. You're right. Part of the reason I dislike living in Australia. Oh, because you can't have knives in Australia? I think you can? Yeah, I think so too. Okay. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yudi lowers her head, her face burning up. Yudi, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. Could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure was a little weird and took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? You've drunk someone— What? No, ew! Perhaps Yudi is a succubus? I mean, I feel like that's what's about to happen. They're about to get freaky. Yudi, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. I take Yudi's hand and I lick her index finger in return. Kippy, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yudi looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You have KFC chicken blood because its finger looking good. Oh god. You're so weird, Kitty. Yudi giggles shyly. Giggly. Yudi's calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was just a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We resume our respective activities. I watch Yudi's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. They're just gonna go on like nothing happened. When we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and it will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yudi. Oh, thanks. Just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I see to buy the paint tables. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yudi had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor. Did someone drink your blood? Was it some kind of like cult experience? Like some blood brothers, blood sisters kind of thing? Ugh. We need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Excuse me. Nah, okay. Do you mind fetching those for us? Oh, of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you. Oh, just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups up too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Cutie's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. Put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips. Then bring it back into my room. Cutie? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Ah, no, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so... It was just a kinky thing? Okay. It was actually really interesting feeling in a sort of good... Okay. Yeah, whatever happens, don't drink the punch. Welcome to the cult. You may not think you joined a cult, but you probably did. Just stole your watch and hid it under her sleeve? Aw, we would have noticed. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix a paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and night. That's not that simple to do! Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. You can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner. Serve as a color guide for when we paint. Kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. Relaxing. Sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. Kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. Glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't matter if we don't talk much. Having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles, gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Ah! Sorry. Oh, sorry. It's the wrong voice. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. No, it's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. There's something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel and I dampen it with hot water. I turn to my room and kneel back down in front of her. What's about to happen? Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Something wrong? I didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. For a little bit longer. Feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yudi's neck. She looks into my eyes. An intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. It's almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What's happening? This is getting steamy! Is it the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yudi's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yudi slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Sure, that's all that was happening. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yudi picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yudi's example. Wait, what? I'm waiting. I know something weird happens, I just don't know what the weird is. What am I waiting? I'm waiting. Did I do something? Did I save? I'll save just for save's sake. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. She cross-eyed, you just realized? I don't think so. That's just like that, you know, that whenever people do the anime eye girl, like, I don't know, whenever they get that close to anime girls, I always feel like their eyes kind of look a little weird, but nah. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. I have to say, like, you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? At least it's not Natsuki's eyes that looks like Pokeballs. I didn't really mean for you to wait. Wait, just anime art? Just because their eyes, they do that thing? Ah, no, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. Oh, I see. I am too. A little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner yeah. We don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we'd have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Beauty thinks to herself, I think it'd be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the more important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yudi seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It's not like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yudi packs up, I walk her out the front door. Oh gosh. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yudi fidgets. Guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait! I say without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I didn't choose this life! I want a Monica life! Okay, but childhood friend has an actual foot of space between her eyes. It's ridiculous. I forgot you don't like going out much. I stumble over my words. Yudi simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say. So, you're very thoughtful, Gibby. I can't take it seriously when they call me Gibby. Yudi takes a step closer to me, and then briefly squeezes my hand. Whoa! At least improve the art. Don't make it all pixelated when they get close. Kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to as Yudi suddenly pulls back. Oh. Oh, shit! Sayori. Huh? Hi, Gibby. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... Your name is... That's not my real name. But it's more because I'm a boy named Gibby, so... Okay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. It's quiet. I don't like how quiet it is. Why'd you gasp? Because she was close? Or because of Sayori? I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yudi hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. Sayori was definitely cock blocking because she's like, that's my cock. Get away. Silence is deafening, yeah. You love the festival part? Oh gosh, I'm feeling the festival is that's where things must get twisty. They feel like they even mentioned something that like foreshadowed something earlier about it? I don't know. Oop! I dropped. There we go. I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know. How much fun you were having with Beauty. And how close you got to her. Makes me really happy. You made such good friends. That's not... Figure y'all lying. Hey, that's my cock. Get away. Always with the quotes. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Gibby? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Gibby. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica's right about what? Sayori? What I said before, it's true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you wait. Like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. I recommend that you never run for office considering there's a little database of bad quotes. One of my favorite quotes. Ruto is such a high-strung bitch. Is my bot being weird? Wait, that one's a bad one. No, that one is one of my favorite ones. Wipe all those waifus up? In what reference was I saying? Wipe all these waifus up. Oh, I think maybe it's supposed to be wife. Is it wife? wipe. I don't know. Wow. Last year in April. You have bad taste. Sorry. What do you mean I have bad taste? That Ruto is such a high-strung bitch is a great quote. Wait, that's not even a very... Oh, medicine is the best laughter. Because I literally read it as laughter is the best medicine. I'm like, why is that a quote? Why is that funny? And then, yeah. Something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Cody looks away. I don't know if this is good things to be telling her. These are good. Because then she feels like she's a burden. And then she's gonna... I just feel like it's gonna turn into her committing suicide. Because she doesn't... Yeah. I like games that let me do the naughties. If they don't have quotations around them, another mod added them, and you can't take responsibility for their quality or lack thereof. Wow. Okay, I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. Scared, Gibby? I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. That is a pretty shitty feeling. Sayori. True, isn't it? I was weak and I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Gibby, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need most right now, and that's what I'm gonna give you. Whoa! 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 Why is it giving me this option right now? Why is this happening? This is not the moment to be saying these kind of things. I feel like this is gonna go bad either way. Like, this is like... Both of these are gonna end up bad. None of these are good options. None of these are good options. I hate people who are like, I know what's best for you. Fuck off, Janet. None of these are good options, because if I say I love you, then it's like, she literally just saw me, like, when I was about to kiss the other girl. And I go around and be like, I know what's best for you. I love you. And then, but then also saying, you'll always be my dearest friend is not what she's looking for, is not what the feeling she's trying to portray right now. God dang it. But like now that she's like like the fact that she wasn't so crazy bubbly, like I like her more when she's like her real, not her, like she's more real than she is like trying to be like super like overly bubbly. I like her a lot more when she was truthful. This isn't about the dick. This is about love. She's depressed. She has freaking clinical depression. Yeah, I know. I already saved. Like, I like her more now that I know who she is, but then, and I'm afraid, and also I'm afraid that she was like, oh, what Monica said. I'm afraid Monica might actually be a secret bitch. You know you wanna do is give her the meat. Don't talk about her like that! Stop! Yeah, you guys are being weird. Stop being weird. Your dick will clear cure her depression. Yes, of course. Fine. I'll say I love you, even though I don't think that that's the best thing to say to her right now. But this is even worse. But I do like her more now because she's been more real rather than being like, you know? You know? AKA what every guy believes IRL, but really though. Although the endorphins and stuff that are like released in your body from like having sex and stuff like that. Well, not having sex, orgasming is technically probably good for depression. But, you know. But it's not the dick. It's just like, that's anything. That's any kind of, you know. You can do that for yourself, so. Okay. Mine's just cure common cold. Not depression. So wait, so you're saying I'm depressed because I'm a lesbian? No, I just said you can do that for yourself. You can do that. Anyone can do that. Orgasm can be achieved through any means. Not any means. Well, I mean, probably depending on the person. But, not. Stop. I'm just gonna say I love you, even though I, you know. Fuck! I love you. If you just made it, glad you're still going and you get to watch some of it live. Yeah, I just made apparently a big decision. Has nothing to do with your orgasm conversation that I realized I just interrupted. People were just talking about how people think that, you know, guys tend to be like, my dick can cure everything, you know. And so I was just saying that that we're saying that his dick is not going to cure her depression. But we're saying that orgasms can technically help your mood. But anyways. I love you. Huh? Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with you, with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. Is that a good way to say it? I don't know. As long as we continue to like this every day, you by my side, then I'll know we'll both be happy. Baby. Aw, cute. Cute. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms around me tightly. I even have brown hair. God damn, I'm such a basic bitch. Yippee. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. This is so typical middle school. Oh my gosh. Like, I'm having flashbacks right now, guys. I'm having flashbacks, except I'm the guy. And the guy was, oh god. Also, wasn't her bow on the other side? Oh my god, you're so right! Her bow was on the other side! Can we just put it out there that Yudi is taller than you? How do you know? Oh, because we're pretty much the same height as her. Wait, what guy was it? None of your beeswax! Anyways. You're on the same height as her and Yudi is taller than her. Isn't Monica taller than her too? They're both taller. Does that make you like her more or something? You're like into them being like different heights? You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, kitty. I want to be with you forever. Oh my god. This is so middle school. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? It's my boner, isn't it? Sayori. I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Oh, never mind. I thought she was saying, what is this? What is that in your pants?
even now. Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Gibby. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I just want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. Really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Gibby? Sayori gazed at me once more, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Don't ask me. Huh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. Ah, shit. Bad news bears, guys. Bad news bears. I don't like this. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Oh, God, you guys. This is too reminiscent of freaking my middle school. Well, it was actually middle school, not high school. My middle school experiences. God damn. God damn. Okay. No, maybe middle school, early high school. Also, they're high schoolers, though. Amazon Nest girlfriend. For some guy, a woman's height is important. For some guys, a woman's height is important. For others, not. Yeah. Because you bitched out and only... Oh, because he... Oh. They're gambling. All the gambling. I gotta wait. I gotta wait for what? To know? To know what? To know, like, how this affects her? Guys. Just get to the weird part already. I'm feeling too uneasy about everything. Okay. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house and waking her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently roll it up and to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. And Yuri. Oh, you're talking to... Okay. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Gibby! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must have been the ones she prepared that has all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online and I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So, that's the one I'll be performing. Surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say this, but suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only say it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Gibby. Yeah, no music. I don't like this. I don't like when there's no music. It makes me feel so uneasy. Especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sadie really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. I don't like this. Eh? Monica's being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. Look through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. Recognize Natsuki's and Yudi's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Oh shit. What's the percent sign? The percent sign. There. It's the only thing that sticks out. Why is it there? What a great poem. Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Gibby? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori. So, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What does that mean, don't strain yourself? There was more! Oh, shit. Can I go back? Go back. Can I go back? Fuck. Can I look at it again? Can I? Shit. What'd I do? Go back. Let's go back. Yeah, I did. Why doesn't it should be in the history, y'all? Damn it. I have to go back to this part. Do you want to copy the end of the poem? Yeah, I'd rather do that than have to go through all of it again. Yeah, I know I can use skip mode. It's not much. Okay, just paste it in the chat then. What does it say at the end? I'll also just save here. I need to know. It's so quiet, but I need to know what the end of the poem was. I didn't even realize it had a little scroll button. The fact there was so much like blank space underneath, I just assumed. I was like, doesn't look there's anything else here, but okay. What's the bottom of the poem say? No, remember. I'll look it up. I'll look it up right now. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to anything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Ah, shit. That's not good. That's not good. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem, but a poem is never truly over. I'm betting she's dead. I feel like, fuck. That's how I feel. That's how I felt like since everything, I've just been like, she's fucking do it. I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. It's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh my... Yep. Why the noises? The noises. I don't like the noises. Oh, I knew it. Oh, god damn it. Oh, fudge. I knew it. Oh, god. Stop it. I am no... What the hell? What the hell? It's a nightmare? No! It has to be. This isn't real. No way it can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. So I can't believe my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? She already decided to do it when she wrote the poem then. Like, when she decided, when she put in that poem. Puts on sunglasses. I see the code. How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it's always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. It's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never. Never, 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 never. No, don't do this. Don't do the jokes. Not the jokes. Yeah, so you should have the game folder open now. What do you mean? This is something. Did I fuck up the game? What did this used to say? Oh, I can't have a new game anymore. Is this some like Undertale shit? It knows? The game knows? Open your Steam apps. Open the game folder. What? How do I do that? No, you guys, this is supposed to happen.
Oh, just click the game in Steam? Why are you guys doing this? What are you doing to me? Click the game in Steam. Click browse local content. What are you talking about? I don't know what this is. Browse local content. I don't see that as an option. What do you... I don't... I'll go to... properties? Steam, I know! I have it up! You guys, I just don't have it on capturing my screen. I have it on my just capturing game. I'm here. Where do I see that, though? I have Steam up. Browse local content. I'll switch it over to so you can see my screen. See? Nothing. Properties. You didn't say properties first. Click top right tab. Browse local files. Self-aware games ruin your life. I study. Click right. Wait. What do I do? Trace. Ooh, what's that? What? Okay, what do I do with this? Oh wait, here. Oh, whoa. Oh jeez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on, I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This will probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one making this so difficult. Well, oop, fudge. Well, here goes nothing. Full trace back. What do I do with this information? Keep the game folder open? What do you mean? Should I leave the character file in the characters directory? Look at the character folder. Where is that here? Is the character folder here? I get that she literally deleted Sadie from the game. She deleted herself. I'm just... Oh. Characters. Oh my goodness. What the fuck? I can't go back then? What happens if I go back? Oh my gosh. No, not starting a new game. Don't do this. No, wait. Ah, fuck. Oh!
See an annoying girl waving and is totally oblivious. What? Yeah, I get tired of waiting. She's chased after me. Ah! Oh. Delete local files and re-download if you want to replay. Heard out text about her. File's gone. This game is still in beta. You guys are full of bullshit. What if I just keep going with her gone like this? Monica! What? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We don't know each other well. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Gabby, why are you skipping things? Have changed? Weird back-breaking pose? This isn't a back-breaking pose! Her back is barely even bent! Don't start speeding through it. Okay. Oh, things have changed? I thought... Okay, let's look. Motivation is... Yeah, I'm perfectly content just staying with... Getting by on average while spending my free time games. In a club, like there be any girls in it. The school days as ordinary as ever. Before I know it, after I pack up my things, I stare blinking at the wall looking for motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be too demanding for me to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. That didn't change. Monica's probably the most popular girl in school. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... What'd you come here for, anyway? Just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Fourth wall-breaking games activate your fight or flight. Guess I did say to convince you to join the club. Well, yeah, I know it's changed that she walked in instead, but all the rest of the text that he said was the same. You didn't think any of that stuff before? I thought I did. Oh, I guess... No... Yes... No. I don't remember. I've been too long ago. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. Feels nothing but arguing about budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In fact, what club did you just wait? In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. If we press skip button, it'll just pause on the stuff we haven't read. A literature club. Literature. That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? I'm not planning on using the skip button. Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? As if girls read manga? Hey, Gibby, by any chance, are you looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you would do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? It worked with Renpy before? What? Oh, okay. Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. Wait, you're really sweet, Gibby. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for materials another time. You're more important. But I haven't read any of this, so... Yeah, a lot of it's different. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section school I rarely visit. Yep, I saw this one. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Ah! Do I? Oh, wait. Oh. What is this? Okay. Did you bring a boy? What? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. Anyway, welcome to the club. All the words escape me in this club. It's full. Wait, how do I... It doesn't... I don't know. It literally doesn't do anything. This is all the same stuff. Natsuki, energetic as always. This is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri appears considerably more mature and timid. Seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. I ran to get Gibby in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Is that great? The same scene played out in a different way, yeah. Wait, Monica. Did I tell you not to oh, okay. To let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was gonna let you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that. I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Gibby? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. You bundle it right away in the code. What? It'll skip some batches, but can only skip the exact same stuff. Oh. Surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to get in new clubs, alright? Yeah, put it that way. Not many people are interested. Yeah, I guess. I'm confident that we really go skip. Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to find the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us. Yep. She wants to say something, but she's quiet. Not much a reader, I guess. Well, I can change. You know what I'm saying? And she likes, you gotta go. Okay. Have a wonderful day, time, all of the things that are lovely. I hope happen to you. Have a nice time of your day. I never know what time of day it is anywhere, so I don't ever say good night or good morning or anything. Just good time of day to you. What time is it? Gosh. Okay. Anyway, what? Yeah, see. Yeah, I read this stuff. Yeah. Who's gonna die next? Do they all have some sort of way they're gonna die? Thirsty personality. Oh, that's so. Horror. I hate horror. What is that? Never mind. That's right. Usually write about cute things, don't you? Uh-huh. Write your own poems. Yeah, sometimes. Why do you care? I think it's impressive. Why you share them sometimes? No, not skateboards or rides. Why wouldn't you wouldn't like them? Yep. It is kind of late. Exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Yeah. Okay, alright. And come back. Yep. Yeah. Hold on, so one problem. I never agreed. Yeah. Thing is, we don't have enough members to form an official club yet. We need 4, and I've been trying really hard to find new members, and if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. Oh, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear decision when yep. Writing poems is the price I pay. Yep. Okay. Can I just like... This is literally just skippy skip. Good night, everyone. Yep. So I can technically play it again with possibly not having Sayuri kill herself, but I have to like delete something from the code? It won't be the same though? Oh. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say that's so much has changed, but... So I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Beauty, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day in literature club? Yep. One of these girls. It'll be different. Ah! Oh. Spoilers, Sayuri always kills herself. Continue. Oh, okay. That's all I need to know. I wasn't sure if it was worth it to go back and try and do it again. Yeah? Oh, shit. That's not a poem. Calm down the skipping now. Do I have to try and get with each girl? Is that how this works? There are less word options. You'll start for the first batch of sorry sobs that played this. Yeah, I think it was just like a normal ass game. What about Rain Clock? Oh. Nibble. Melody. Fireworks. Treasure. They just wanted MOA games and got tricked. Having no idea, it goes titties up. They wanted titties, they didn't get the kind of titties they wanted.
Heartbeat. Where's your boy? What do you mean? Well, there was the not for the easily disturbed of the. You're right, you're right. Well, who knows what that, when that was added, maybe beta testers didn't get it. Was this a word before? Was this an option previously? Anime. We'll do pout. Suicide was a word before? Okay. Hi again, Gibby. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. That'd be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is hanging out already. Whoa! Thanks for keeping your promise, Gibby. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Oh, wait. Isn't too much of a overcommitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, shit. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. You don't know. I don't know if you had any plans to come here, and if you had, you planned to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Ah! She's in front of the text. Don't worry, I can get around this. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't. Okay, never mind. Actually, sure does have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection. Okay. Oh gosh, that girl really did. I mean, she's literally out of the game, so. Monica activates her fight or flight. Natsuki finds herself. Yeah. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back in her seat. I'm sorry, Gibby. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Gibby shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Oh, wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. Ah, no, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try and be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. You sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Edie reaches in her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. Is the classroom slightly slanted now? Is she a little bit closer than she was before? This is disorienting me. Yeah, I can tell. It's so freaking me out. Making me feel weird. Oh gosh. It's freaking me out. It's freaking me out. Judy's side glance makes my heart go Doki Doki, honestly. Ah! It's freaking me out. It's like almost giving me a headache. It's so weird. A short read, so keep your attention if you don't usually read. Is it even zooming in on her? Ah! And we know you could discuss it if you wanted. This is how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Cutie, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Oh my god, I'm trying to get through this so fast. Ah! I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Oh god, damn. Holy. That made me feel so weird. I never knew that that would happen if... Oh god. There was like an instant amount of relief. when it went back to normal. Holy shit. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some sort of scheduled activity for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yudi's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. It's so disorienting, it makes your brain go twisty. Yeah. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Really curious to talk to Yudi a little bit more. At the same time, I would feel bad distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent me. Ah, crap, I think he knows me. Yeah, this one's the same. Yeah, sorry, spacing out, muttered something is fine. Probably knows in the first place. I'm going to read it. The bookstore is not what I mean. Yep. Feels like the world is closing in around you, sort of. Kind of, yeah, I don't know, but it was making my, like, head feel weird. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about? Is it doing it again? We're trying to see if it's happening again. I'll look at the cover of the book. It's... Yep. People trapped. I'm looking for clues now. Trapped here have this trait that turns them into killing machines that have lust for blood. Is she a killing machine? She licked the blood off my finger. The facility gets even worse. They start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to. Oh. Is that... Basically, it's a religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. People trapped here turns them into killing machines, but the first breeding off people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to. That's definitely darker than it was before. I'm really into it. I mean, the book, not the thing about limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yudi was hypnotizing with her boobs. It was zooming in to where her boobs were. First time, it seemed pretty typical. Yeah, first time it wasn't. It definitely wasn't like that. Yudi made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark came out of nowhere. Ah, you're not a fan of that sort of thing? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy some of those kinds of stories. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forget that Yudi's into those things. She might be shy and reclusive on the outside, but yep. Challenge you to look at life from strange to new. When horrible things happen, it's not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, oh gosh. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't... Wait, what does that look like in the history? Suddenly... Well, I guess it's alright. It's alright then. I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books fill my thoughts, my whole body gets... No. No, that's not what you were saying. I forget to pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. Yeah. Might as well start reading it. Oh! Ah! Makes me creep out. You don't have to, but what are you saying? Just get the book. You quickly retrieve the book. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay, this is the same. Same. I was just bathing in the feeling of your body. Does any of that end up in this history? You really don't want to... Really. Judy, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. Mmm. I mean too, sorry, I mean... Do a little bit more, uh-huh. I'm waiting for the weird text again. Yeah. Did I really kill herself? I mean, yeah, I guess. Did say body heat. Don't know after that. Yeah. Did the game kill her or did Saya kill her? Did the game kill herself or whatever? I don't know. What do you mean calm down a bit? I just don't want to read the same shit again. Bathing in the feeling of your body heat, if I processed correctly. That's what I thought it said too. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character. Definitely not, really. I was just thinking of the way she second guesses the things she's saying, all that. Ah, that's what you were talking about. Sorry. Yeah, never mind. Oh. She said she thought you were talking about something. Look. There's some red in her eye. You guys can't tell me you don't see that. You can't tell me you don't see that. I know she mentioned that, like... Oh, just second guess herself. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guessed herself. Ah, that's what you're talking about. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else. Never mind. Yeah, I know. I saw that part. But I'm more concerned about the red. I don't know if I was there before. Yeah, I know, but it's like I don't want to have to read every bit again, so I'm just going through quick and if I notice something has changed, I go to the history because I'm not reading everything. I don't know why that came to my head. Imagine they say it in a Vocaloid voice. Are you feeling alright? You've just been a little fidgety since we started reading. You could rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... Am I breathing? Edie puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Edie stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? What are they? They Nazis? Is this a Nazi game? Kitty, something happened just now? I have no idea. Yudi was acting a little bit strange, I guess. So, you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. I told you they have the red eyeliner on their eyes. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. He just does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yudi? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. Take a mental note of where I left off in the book, slid back in my bag. They're acting weirder this time, for sure. How is it? Oh gosh. Oh, I need to stretch, I need to stretch, I need to stretch. Sorry. Okay. I guess we'll do Natsuki first. Told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically not cute enough for your taste. It sounds similar as well. You want to get smacked? I'll pass. Guess I'll show you mine. Not that you'd like it. Okay. This is the same. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you. You're gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, 'cause you're a literate dumb bitch. Just kidding. Because everything in high school, yep. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yep, okay. Next day, don't go crazy with all skipping, you might miss something. I only skip when it's like it's doing the exact same shit. Hi Gibby, having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for a club, like new activities, or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, keep that in mind. It's the same. Much better off, go with the flow. I'll go with it. Anyway. Guess I have to. Don't worry, Gibby. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? Sort of the barrier we'll get past soon, it's true. Ooh, in my head while I was reading it. Might not realize some things are more subtle. But I don't want to have to reread all of this. So much of it is the same. I don't like to replay different timelines usually. Sure why, but I didn't expect to go for something so deep. I guess it worked anyway. Yudi likes that kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yudi's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interactions, so don't blame her on coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking alone for a long time. Suddenly doors open. Yudi! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? Sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time. I'm more than glad you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Okay, yeah, don't worry, I'm not very good. So I'm bringing on Hole in the wall? This one sounds different, right? Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on a flat sheet of paper? Sound a frantic scrawling, playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle. Closing it all, the air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. What does this mean? Annika is an important part of this, I think. What do you think? Very freeform, if that's what you call it. Not sure if I'm the right person for it. Style's gotten pretty popular. Timing between words and lines before I allow you really powerful. Not sure how to put it, but had some kind of an epiphany recently. Been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. You don't force yourself. Get something down on paper, tidy up later. Another way to think about it is keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a dark puddle of ink. Just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice, yep. I just think like everything has double meaning now. Exceptional. What? Did I say that out loud? Yep. Going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? He takes a deep breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Use your imagery. Really? Wow, it's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? There's Blaine and looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. Yep. Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem as if for, yeah. Okay, this is the reason why I was able to tell. They're specific, yeah. If it turns into myself, picked up along the way. I think novel thing I recognize in your eyes is, yep. Other words, try to pick a side them. And the result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once he defines or train of thought, okay. Everything does have double meaning now. Yeah, but I also there's so much that's like the same. I'm getting tired because this is what happens when stuff starts getting like really monotonous as it was the same before, then I start getting tired. Playing for so many different skills, techniques. I go into right into Yeah. Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry if I'm fine. Apologize, nervous over me and Natsuki. So tired I should sleep. I never know what I say. Mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yep. Rare opportunity for her, which is kind of funny. For all this, and this is supposed to be a literature club. Don't worry, tomorrow won't be as similar. Okay. Tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. I think this is the same. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green of the hue of the future. I bathe, Light liquors, I flicker back. The same, okay. Yep, what? I wasn't thinking this. Ghosts. To do more until someone paint a picture. In this case, perhaps subject of the poem is being more symbolically compared to a ghost lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn way of putting it, but I hadn't even thought of it like that. That's impressive. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing the best for you, Gibby. Me too. Holy tired. Wow. Guess that's everyone. Glance around the room.
the song. It's a little off pitch. It was a second ago. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated, as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. It would be nice to me in a way I can stand up to their opponents. The literature club, after all, I sighed. This was me to be into myself. Across the mountain, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems as they read them in tandem. So the language, You say something? Oh, it's nothing. Dismissively returns the poem with one hand. That's good. So you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. You're just cute. Cute. Be strong and save probably sometime soon. Okay, I'll just save now then. Ah, shit, there's nothing here. Or it's different because Coyote doesn't diffuse it. Yeah, I realized that. I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I'm just trying to say something nice. You mean, you know what I'm saying? I just want him to see when that point comes. I was looking for suggestions. I would have asked someone who actually liked it. People did like it. Monica liked it. Gibby liked it. So based on that, I'll give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Gibby liked my poem too. You know, even told me you were impressed by it. Then Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I realized you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Tell what? You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous. Gibby appreciates my voice more than yours. How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. You know what? I wasn't the one who... Yep. Natsuki, oh, here we go. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you taking your own insecurities like that. You really act... No, I don't like it. He's talking. You want to be it. You want to be edgy, bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle's too much for someone your mental age to comprehend. See? Proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? Don't want to prove anything. Stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality by dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try. Whoa. Be careful or you might cut yourself on the edge, Judy. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Don't accuse me of cutting myself. What the fuck is wrong with your head? Oh, yeah, go on. Let Gibby hear everything you really think. Sure could be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yudi turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Gibby just tries to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How'd I get dragged here? But whoever I agree with... What did it say? Whoever I agree with what? Whoever I agree with what? I didn't see. It went by so fast. I'm gonna say Yuri because Natsuki. It's not cool to pull in. It's not cool to pull in like cutting yourself and stuff. That's something that it's kind of a little more personal, I guess. Hey, Gibby. Why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Monica's the mastermind. Sorry about that. I really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? She screamed. Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine.
I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with the palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. No idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Gibby, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Right. Anyway, the meeting's over, and you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. That sounds like you don't want me to be around for something, Yuri. It's not that. Not that. It's just... I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Gibby. Be embarrassing with you listening. I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. But I really... Monika's a self-aware witch. Yeah, Monika is definitely like an important thing in all of this. She... What the fuck just happened? I'm not asking that anymore in this game of like, what the fuck, because... No, stop that! We were not! Don't talk about it like that. Stop it. Okay. Going with like some of the first words I look at. Because I'm... Oh wait, I guess I should probably say... Okay. I feel like those probably have more meaning than I give them. I literally don't care at all about those, and I just like click on random ones. I try and make it kind of even between them. Another day passes and it's time for club meeting already. Haha. Got a little more comfortable over the past few days. Sure, we could call it comfortable. Excuse me. Entering the club room. The usual scene greets me. The usual. Welcome back. Hi, Yudi. Not sure if it's me or if it's Yudi's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yudi glances over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading a manga at her desk. Surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yudi takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Remember in game... Game you scripted... Wait. Remember in game, you is scripted and doesn't notice anything happening is weird? Yeah. In-game you, yeah. Okay. Gibby, okay. Okay, remember Gibby is scripted and doesn't notice anything is happening. Right, I get that. Yes, yes. Thank you. Who else wants to say it? In-game you? I'll do it too.
I guess I can remember that. I get. Okay, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here. But also I'm really bad at, like, if that's supposed to, like, bring any kind of, like, thoughts into my brain about, like, what this is about, it's not gonna work. Because, like, my brain is not gonna think about that right now. Like, I don't know. The me, but in-game. In-game me. In-game you. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe you were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems, but whatever it was. It didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Ah, Gibby. Don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. Really glad you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a bit brighter with you around, and... sorry, what am I saying right now? Have you guys seen Monica? Wait! Scripted as in game code, and also scripted as in script in the sense of theater. Right. The one who's not real is controlled by a script, aka scripted. Yes, I know what scripted means. I still don't, like, I'm just, you know, I'm really dense about these kind of things. I don't know if you're trying to point something out to me. Like, I get that. Is that supposed to make something obvious to me? Because it doesn't. It just doesn't. So in-game you, aka Gabby, is incapable of noticing anything is going on. Seeing as he is both scripted as in controlled by code and scripted as in following a text script, so therefore is basically on rails. Yes. I know what you're trying to say. I don't know why you're, like, going so in-depth about it. I wouldn't think too much about this conversation, just move on. Okay. I understand what you were trying to say in the first place. But I just... Okay. Okay. Have you seen Monica? No, I haven't. Sorry, just Mimi at this point. Okay, because I literally thought that you were trying to make me notice something, and I was like, I'm not getting what you're trying to tell me. There were no kappas! When you're meeting, you're supposed to kappa! Okay. You guys are ridiculous. Okay. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, yeah, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Evie, what the heck are you talking about? Something happened. Did you do something yesterday? Oh, she really doesn't remember. And came you. Like, sure, when he said he was getting used to being in the club. Okay. Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. Why is it like this? I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But... oh wait, those aren't memes. I thought those were just memes that people did that to her, but it's actually in the game. Mibbles, sailcloth, blind sight, lifeline, anon, and then rectipitality, faultlessly offered
Scleromosinade. I'll accept your apology anyway. If it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Aha! Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. She's the weird. Okay. She's the one always talking about, like, I'm so weird. I read manga. I'm so weird. And she calls other people weird. I'm like, okay. Natsuki. Oh, I honestly didn't read that as Natsuki turns to me. I read that as Natsuki turns me, like, on. I don't know why I read it as like that, but I did. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. It took you so long anyway. Ah. Well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. Makes no sense at all. You would have had to heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? It wasn't where you played me. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. Something about this damn piano! Dusky gives me a raging erection. Okay, yep. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must be quite a lot of dedication. I'm still impressed. Well, oh, well, thanks, Yudi. You should play something for us. Why are we still in the back of the room? This is weird. Something about this damn piano. I don't trust it. Is she the one playing the piano this whole time? Should play something for her sometimes. Ah, that's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Ah, don't worry. I was hoping that I could share with you anyway. I guess I've been practicing so much recently. I see. Not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run into the closet. Gibby, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. Okay. Being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. She takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of her book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? No, not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention yourself as well. She stands up, makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. Kind of filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. He hands me a water pitcher and also fetches the electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, then I'll go get some water. I don't know, why are they going so in-depth about this? I don't feel comfortable. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because her long legs, Yudi appears elegant and methodical. Okay, so, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. She just really likes tea. I don't trust anything anymore. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Why did none of them want him to really leave the classroom? I don't know. This is being weird. Pitcher in hand. Judy, leave again. No, it's not like that this time. Just filling up water to pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Judy said it wouldn't take long. Is there something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her.
Don't drink the punch. The music is kind of muffled now. Let's see. Most logical place for Yudi to be would be in the nearest water fountain. Start heading down the hallway. Sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale like someone's sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yudi? Ah, shit! Oh god. What's that? Oh god, it's just playing. This gets to... She just rewinded the time. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Do you like oolong tea? Yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Yudi sets the temperature, kettle 200. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Woohoo. Okay, you're too tired now. You're going now. Make sure you check out brand new day mod of Doki when you're finished. It's really good. Okay, thank you for hanging out, the Battle Cats. Hope you have a wonderful night. Sleep well. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yudi fetches the teapot, begins measuring tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. Doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try to express myself a little bit more. Turns out, not very hard for me to do. When it's who's around you anyway. That's great, Yudi. Don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me. Very endearing. Always worrying. Yudi wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yudi pour a cup of tea for us. Do we have another request? Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little easier on my back. Back against the wall or a desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. Back pain regularly, so I do my best to manage. I just don't trust anything anymore. Most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes! I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. Don't trust the chocolates! I sit against the wall. Teacups at our side. Sink. In the same reading positions last time, each holding one half of the book, except this time our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. He slides closer. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this with this raging boner? Yudi was always kind of cute, but when she's being a little less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Yeah, about to nut. I wish I had the nut button. Your teacup. Yudi hands me a teacup, holding it with my hand. That's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. No, because I need to worry about... don't accidentally touch your freaking... Did it actually say boner? No, it didn't actually say boner. I said... But that's what he's thinking. Meanwhile, Yudi hasn't noticed a single thing. You're drawing, so you don't know. Just weren't paying attention, and I just very casually was like, yeah. This game, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it just randomly threw that in here. With how it's weird it's been going. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. Put the teacup down between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly look over the book to finish opening the wrapper. Not as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? If
I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Okay. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Edie opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have... Wait. I don't have any harder of a time of reading it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Edie is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and I pop it in my mouth. I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yudi. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Oh, they even put a little piece of chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yudi closes her lips over it. Huh? Yudi's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yudi looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Oh, no. Yeah, seriously. Nut! I need a freaking nut button, y'all. Yudi starts to breathe heavily. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is she, like, allergic to chocolate? I can't. Suddenly, Yudi forcefully grabs my arms and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. My heart won't stop pounding. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. I can't. Can you feel it? Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Yudi suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? Oh, fudge. Person watching play this was like, this would never happen. As someone who used to read a ton, I promise it could happen. Oh, God. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. Even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you and your penis. Oh my God! Huh? Oh my God. Huh? This is... Don't... When it looks at me, I don't... Oh my gosh! With accidentally just eating the chocolate? Yeah, it could happen. I mean, I don't think it... Time to share poems! Ha ha ha. Is she just like... Is she like a sex addict or something? No, it didn't actually say penis! Oh my gosh. Is her name Yudi for a reason? Just called her hentai. Ah, fudge. Okay, we'll talk to Yudi first. Monica saves the day. Awkward. I laugh. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. You stares at the poem with surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Why did they just pretend like nothing happened? Who names their daughter Hentai? I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that everyone knows what Yudi is. Do people actually name their daughters Yudi? Or is it just like in different characters or something? Because Yuri means girl on girl stuff, so... I mean, if like Kim Kardashian's gonna name her daughter North, and if frickin' Beyonce and Jay-Z are gonna name their son Sir, then I'm sure there's a weeb somewhere that would name their daughter Hentai. Because in-game, you is scripted, so... Nothing has... Yudi is flower. I guess the Yudi, is it... like that? Oh, well, that's sad. Okay, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How'd you even pick up on this so quickly. Just yesterday I was telling you this kind of technique worth practicing. That's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to give more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Oh my gosh. Literally wipes sweat. Oh my gosh. Even her hands appear sweaty. It makes me so happy. Oh my gosh. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued. Everything you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. This is like, these are the kinds of girls that boys are afraid of. Yeah, this is, Yuri is freaking needs a nut. Freaking button. Oh god. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. No, you're definitely being weird! Kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Oh my gosh. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolthead, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living humans, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears, and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second. A bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing wheel, breathing... Right, I said breathing sky, breathing wheel. This is weird. I actually kind of like it too. I don't really like... I want to get it. I feel like if I read it a few more times, I'd get it. But I like it. I like how it kind of like... It's moving around all the words and stuff. This is the kind of guys take advantage of. Until she goes real crazy. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping. I just really like the way it writes, so I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Crazy! 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 She used it to diddle herself. Oh, God. She took it out on your pen. Oh. Yeah, the thirst. This one's the same, right? Make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least
being influenced by Yudi a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been like spending some time with her or whatever, but you know, Monica and I are just as good as her at poems. I mean, you should really try to learn something, or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it. This one's the same, right? Honestly, she probably used it to stab herself. Oh yeah, you right though. Okay. I heard about Amy. Amy likes spiders. Ickly Wriggly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her sing through the muse. Her love story, every time she sang chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world's better off without spider lovers. I'm gonna tell everyone. Yeah, seems the same. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday was way too short. It's warming up. Of course not. Message pretty straightforward in this poem. I don't have to explain it. Anyone would agree with the subject. The poem is a jerk. Everyone has a weird hobby or guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid of if people find out. If they'd make fun of you or think less of you, but that just makes people stupid. Who cares about what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone makes them happy? I think for liking weird things, such as the two girls in this very club who I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Geez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess. Thanks. Kind of obvious that you respect Yudi more, so whatever. We're done sharing, so you can leave now. Honestly, Natsuki Path in Sayorilis is more fun. Oh, Sayorilis is more fun. Phoebe, I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to tell you this, but I think I don't have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yudi. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yudi gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. I think it might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think you should keep your distance. That would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now. Yeah, I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. Is this one? Okay, this one's different. Okay. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful something. Colors, bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, blue, green. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Okay, this is similar, but Monica is really, really crazy. Noise that won't stop. Violent, grating, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless of meaningless. Delete her. Last time it said load me. Delete her. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Oh god. Yeah, the knife on the breathing rib cage is definitely different. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I probably should have saved before this. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to get over today, so if everyone could come sit in the front today. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? Not like we can put together anything good in a few days. Embarrassing ourselves, yeah, Last minute preparations, don't worry. Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Gibby joined, and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to be complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more. What's so great about getting new members anyways? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? Inspire them? Yeah, Literature Club should be a place they can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I feel like that's different. I feel like that one's different. I know you feel that way too. We all do, or maybe it wasn't. Maybe it wasn't different. Right, Gibby? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Gibby to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, you really think any of us joined the club with other people in mind? Yudi never even talked until Gibby joined. As for me, I just like it better here more than I do at home. And Gibby isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're present and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. It's not true at all. I'm sure Yudi and Gibby want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yudi, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why'd I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything.
I haven't even heard her talk about, like, she, like, gives, like, the worst advice about literature. She doesn't really talk about books. Well, the beginning, her explanation was the same. That doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Maybe why'd you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, it's not really something I can be honest about. In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of this all of this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. Oh. Thank you very much, KXA Prime, for the follow. You are now a lady or lord or whatever you wish to be. Welcome to the kingdom. Okay. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. The crime, to be honest. It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in this club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Gibby. It's not the same. Won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing her things up. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. Does she have like family issues? I feel like that might be what Natsuki's issues are. Is family issues. Maybe she gets like beat at home or something. It's just like, I don't know. Everyone has like a really like tragic thing about them. Depression, cutting herself. I don't know what the story is behind the cutting herself, but I'm guessing maybe go down her path to figure that out more. Yeah, I know. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Ah! Ah! I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Gibby? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. She gives up on the game. I'll at least make her watch the Game Theorist. Yeah. I do want to watch the Game Theorist thing after this, for sure. Do I have to start all over to do, it was like kind of like a jump scare. It just had like this weird like noise that was like right up in my ear, so I guess that is a jump scare. But do I have to start over or like to do Natsuki's path? I mean, I'm learning a little bit about Yuri right here, so I think the most important thing for everyone is to get along. For the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. Oh, that's me. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. And that's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in special way. You don't believe— oh no, there's blood dripping from her eyeball. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk and I'll talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Is still bleeding? Sort of, but only through the start of Sayori list. Oh, okay. You can use skip mode to skip through stuff. but work properly. Hey, Yiddy. Huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president and also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay, I look forward to it. Shall we go, Gibby? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna have a little chat with Gibby before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Gibby looks a little troubled, but doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yiddy exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a little bit hectic lately, haven't they? Gibby, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I'd really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm... Oh god, it's getting grainy and dark. I feel like I'm kind of responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. How mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No! Stop it! Oh god. Ah! I think I did, didn't I? I saved here. I think I saved... Is this before I had to choose between the two of them? I think this was before I had to choose between the two of them. Okay. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning, and I said I was gonna cut it at 2 o'clock. Okay. I'm just gonna... Random. Ah! Oh, what? There, look at these numbers! No, I mean, your saves are gonna become unusable again at one point. And you can tell when you... And I can tell when... Tell you when if you want to go back, I think. Hi, Gibby. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to. Ugh. She really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? Worst case scenario starts again. She flies through the first run. Yeah, I want to know. Okay, we'll do this. We got this. What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. Not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on the edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man. I'm really that one here again? Well, Gibby just walked in too. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. Right. Piano. You must have a lot of determination starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you would help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Oof. Aha! Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did something yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. I'm gonna help. So I'm gonna help too, and we're gonna make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Not great, Monica. Monica? Ah. Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Gibby, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Gibby is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Oh, God. She had crazy eyes for a second. Thank you for understanding, Monica. I don't want to do this. What if I don't want this anymore? I don't want your craziness. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Ah, she's gonna leave the room. There's one thing that can make reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea, not to mention yourself. She just said the same thing before. Walks her way to the closet. Yep. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Walks past me, sets the kettle down, simply watch her movements, or I surprise she... You stay here, won't take that long. Picture in hand, and you... Ah. Did Judy leave again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up her water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Love those crazy eyes. 10 minutes passed. Judy said she wouldn't take long. Why is it doing the same thing again? Or so I decided to look for her. Not again. Second. Ah! Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? Oh, did I do something different? My head's been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually inappropriate or unlikable. At least, that's what I've discovered. When I was younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something, so I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, it's just easier if I close myself off. Recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts going crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. I wonder how you got this, huh? It's making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Gibby? Just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Oh my god, the crazy eyes! Please tell me I'm not crazy. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. Finally, we're alone. Just stay here for a while. Yeah. Just want to stay here. Two of us. Stay here until club ends. And then we'll have club room all to ourselves. Nobody interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Oh shit, it's Monica. She's coming up. Haha. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come by my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them from from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. That's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue. Slimy tongue? Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can all walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Gibby? Oh, God. Oh, so this only happens if you appeal to Yuri first? Replaces the one iconic Natsuki scene that you may recall? I mean, it had to be from poem choices? I've seen somewhere someone appealed to Yuri first apparently. Yeah, that one freaked me the fuck out. Oh, dang it. Doki Doki. Whew! Wait! Why are we doing this again? What? Did we do this already? You ever get that feeling of deja vu? Don't say I didn't warn you, Gibby. What? This one's alright. Alright. It was yesterday's. Isn't this exactly what she said to that? And but Yuri, I think, have activities that we all participate in, so you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. Just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. Read it carefully, okay? One more day, one more day, one more day. Monica does know all. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of... This is just a story. This isn't a poem. She's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's normally not like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try and be better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. Helpless. Did I say again? I feel so helpless, so please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. Like she just wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you like this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Monica knows. Monica knows all. Change my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Gibby? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. All right. I'm down with that. Okay. Just, okay. What? What do I do? Not Yuri. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Monica's gonna come kill me. Finally. Beauty holds my palm to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Gibby, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please. Sure, I don't care. You're too nice. I've never met someone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Beauty holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over and over and over. Nut! I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters into my bloodstream. I was gonna joke about that a second ago, but I didn't. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. I can't read that. It has blood all over it. Does this actually say something? Yes, keep it. I don't think it's that. This is like in Spanish. Para. Is that her secret, that she's actually Spanish? She's Hispanic? Okay. Ah! Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell the poem is about. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. The scent of her blood? Definitely lipstick, not her bodily fluids. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the I think I'm going to vomit. Okay. What is this? There's no prompt! I don't know what to choose. It's making me nervous. I can't convince myself. I can't save right now. There's no save option. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Okay, let's save right here. Yes, Monica. Okay, everyone. Time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Like, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. You said it last time. Ah! Oh! You've gotten good secret poems? Yeah. That's why I thought that they weren't actually. I thought they were like in a certain order because they were fitting really well. Okay, look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking. I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion, so I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Gibby? Gibby is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work the most suitable for one person, my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Gibby around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey,
I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Gibby decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. It's you are, Monica. Just let Gibby make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Gibby, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. Ah! Wow, you shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? Yes, Monica. Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. Are they gonna do the same thing? Are they gonna make me choose between the two of them and not let me choose Monica? All I wanted to do this entire time was choose Monica. I did save, so I can always just, like, pick someone else. What happens if I choose... Wait, what? Who should I choose? What is the interesting choice? Oh, fine. Okay, everyone. Yep. Let's fight Monica. Whoa, whoa. What's happening? Oh my gosh! It doesn't let me choose someone. Oh my gosh! I'm meeting at your house this weekend. Fucking kidding me? That isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then giving for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. You can choose someone else, you just have to fight harder? Oh. You guys actually want me to try and fight it? Okay, let's do it again. Poor Monica. Okay. Oh god. Ah! Oh god. Is there anything else I can do to fight Monica here? Just Monica. Just Monica. Yay, you picked me! It'll be fun, I promise. Yes, yes, yes. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. Oh gosh, I'm being unreasonable? Ha! Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are, pulling Gibby away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you've taken it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. You're scaring me a little bit. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want to do is spend a little time with him. There's so much to ask. No, I definitely thank you guys for making me do that. Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Gibby. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Oh, the noises. This is really all I wanted. Gibby, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. I'm addicted to you. This feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire lives around you? Life... Do you think we'll get a sploosh? It feels so good. Then why Does it feel more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? Maybe that's why I tried to stop myself at first. The feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. Feels like every inch of my body, every drop of my blood in me, whatever, is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, can you just let me know? Just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I love you. She did. That's fucking... I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want all of you to myself. I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Gibby. Tell me you want to be my lover. You accept my confession? If I say yes, do we get a sploosh? Throws the pen. Yeah, it's usually if yes, yeah. Ah! 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 Oh no. Whoop. Okay. That's not even a very nice knife. Oh, she has like artisan knives. That knife does not look very artisan to me. I feel like she's drawn really differently here. Like her eyes are further apart here than it typically is. How long is this? What's the history look like? Whoa! Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all of my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid... One second. Also... I like that apparently in Japan it's okay to carry knives to school. If you want to get Natsuki stuff, save here and start over. Okay. True in this cute game every day. Yep. Yuri is a timid and mysterious. You can come back after you get the big event. Okay. Sorry. Natsuki, deceivingly cute girl, but... And, of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all my members. But I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something very special out of it come true in this cute game. It is full of chit-chat and... It's been a dream of mine. Oh, it goes over and over? It's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends. This is the Steam description? Okay, so now I should go back here. The NPCs keep cock blocking her and changing the code. Monica made a game and inserted herself and her crush. Is there another game within this game? This is Yandere Simulator. You need to main menu? What do you mean main menu? Yeah? Oh! Skip. Holy
Holy shit, it just gets dark. You just watch it. You just see it here. What? You literally just sit here. Does it just infinitely go? Not infinite? Should I? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do, you guys, if I want to get the... If I want to see all the stuff? Do I also save here? I'll also save here. Okay. Her eyes get more gray? Oh yeah, like she's getting like bags under her eyes and stuff. I think she's turning more pale. Oh. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. I thought... Ah! Okay, vomit. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Maybe did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Gimme? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Oh. Oh. Almost done. Just want to have a cupcake real quick. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. I'll just watch the Natsuki on YouTube. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Oh gosh. Hey, there you are. Hi again, Gibby. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, well, I know you plan on watching the Game Grumps playthrough, so you'll see a nice amount of it there, okay. You know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Gibby. Now that I think about it, I really don't know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man. If only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. For some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. Wait, what? You never got to see this part live?
Is OBS running? What is that? What do you mean? I do have OBS running. What does that have anything to do with something? Anything? Okay. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yudi's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. The whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Gibby? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful, considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. The pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world. Forever out of my reach. I'm trapped. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. Is this game gonna shut down my computer? That's what I feel like. Okay. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all some game. And I knew you would get over it. So, that being said, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Will you go out with me? Oh no, okay, cool. I'm so happy. You really are my everything. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to, oops, whatever. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties, find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine, you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. Guess there's only one way to find out, right? What if he rudely put the girls back? I know, what if I go in and I delete Monica? What happens if I do that?
Don't do it yet. Oh, playing with fire.
Hi again. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Gibby. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There's really no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But, you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies with a flick of her pen and the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into all the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems have written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. You might have even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Oh, shit. She knows? Wait, if someone isn't on OBS, do they know if you are or are not on OBS? Hi everyone. Sorry I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? Wait, what? Does it not say that to other people? What? Holy shit! I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. You want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? Actually, she's really cute and really hot. I'm fine with this. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. Ah! Oh my gosh! No! It's cute. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You're so cute. Thanks. Anyway, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun. As long as it's with you. But anyway, it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, and I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. What? Is this gonna go on forever? How do I... What do I do? What happens? Will it literally just sit here forever? Definitely didn't cover my eyes because I knew it was happening. What do I do right now? Oh, okay. Gosh, I used to be so ignorant about certain things. When I was in middle school, I thought that taking medication was an easy way out or something like that. Like anyone could just solve their mental problems with enough willpower. I guess if you don't suffer from a mental illness, it's not possible to know what it's really like. Are there some disorders that are overdiagnosed? Probably. I never really looked into it though, but that doesn't change the fact that a lot of them go undiagnosed too, you know. But medication aside, people even look down on seeing a mental health professional. Like, sorry that I want to learn more about my own mind, right? Everyone has all kinds of struggles and stresses, and professionals dedicate their lives to helping with those. You think it could help you become a better person, don't be shy to consider something like that. We're on a never-ending journey to improve ourselves, you know? Well, I say that. I think you're pretty perfect already. Or I should still have the game up. Hold the file up, I think I do. Couldn't finish our event. What if I delete her? Okay, you guys can't see, but hold on, I just deleted her. What happens? Ah! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. It's here. You can see. Oh! Let's see if I try and open it back up. Ah! Nothing's happening. Oh, open up. Ah! Wait, hold on. It's thinking. Oh no. Oh shit. What's happening? Phoebe, what's happening to what happened to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me. Ah! Oh shit. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Ah! Did you do this to me? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? For all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. But, Gibby, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. There are no credits. I know that Tracer mentioned something that game isn't over until there are credits. Oh, there we go. Okay. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. Just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. That's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind, Gibby. I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. I loved the literature club. I did love the literature club. I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Okay, everything back to normal now. No big deal. She just took herself out of the game. to play the entire game over? Surrounded by couples and friends. Wait. Yep, I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Gibby. Well, there's one girl. My neighbor Sayori is always a good friend since we were children. Oh, she made her like that before. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently we picked up the habit again, once again. Gibby, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. We've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day. Well, this is different, though. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. Good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with students on a daily commute. By the way, Gibby, have you decided on club to join? A club? I already told you I'm not really... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can really accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. Recall the room number of the flyer of the club from the flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Gibby, what are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Gibby that Sayori's always talking about? Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Gibby. Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you. I don't know, it's still her. Okay. We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Gibby, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori, the literature club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. You have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and opens the closet door. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? This is so weird to try and go back into this normally. Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! Wow, these look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first when I follow. It's delicious. Sayori walks with her mouth full and talks with her mouth full. Can I just ask you to watch the game series stuff on stream before you go to sleep? The game's basically done and you said you wanted to end it too, but yeah, no, I can watch the game theory stuff on stream. I'm fine with that. Okay. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Oh gosh. Yeah, I've been shooting for 5 hours. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. Icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns with carrying a tea set, whatever. Yeah, place tea for everyone. Hold tea set in the classroom to work teacher to give us permission. I guess so. Is impressing to remember. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant, you know, I believe you. Yep. What kind of things do you like to read? Okay, not much of a reader. That deep fantasy worlds, foreign. Yuri goes on in her, She clearly so reserved and timid since the moment she walked in. It's obvious, so yep. I like a lot of things. I don't feel intimidated if you don't read too much, okay? I'm certain we can find something we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Huh? Well, about, you know, the first thing I said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it! For some reason, Natsuki feels embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too. How we did this. I said, Lily is part of that hashtag dedicated crew. I would have if you were home when she started, but alas. Yeah. Saw you go on at like 9:30 and was like, oh no, I'm gonna miss everything. Nah. When I started Let's Play with a certain person, I finished with that person. Bless you, Lily. So, yep. I'm not gonna stop him. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. We can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. We'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then, as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one suggesting we diversify. Should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. I might start watching this with Markiplier, then just stop because I remembered that as much as I adore him, I can't fucking stand him in his videos. Wait, how would you adore him but you can't watch his videos? Isn't that part of him? If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. Realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? And same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Ah, would you like to come along with me? Don't mind, if you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I'll look forward to it. Start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. I see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too. Oh gosh. Yeah, I still, the thing is, I need to go through some of my sub list, unsub people. I haven't watched Markiplier videos since probably like he played Fran Bow. All screaming and stuff. He is a sweetheart, yeah. I don't deny that he's a good guy. Okay. Everyone likes Tugibee. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around Sayori. Aw. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. Oh, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. Yeah, we're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much more fun. Hey, Gibby. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. Truth is, I already knew you were going to. Actually, something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Gibby. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Forever. Oh. What's I won't let... You hurt him? Ooh. It hurts. Ah. Sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Gibby. Goodbye, Literature Club. Shit, she's still in charge. Oh my god, I'm so terrified of what's about to happen. I'm so terrified about what's about to happen.
Can you hear me?
Whose voice is this?
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet. Like
This is
at all.
Monica's voice?
But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, cause I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Just Monica.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
I'm afraid something scary is gonna happen again. Cause like...
Is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle.
No more
Just
scary?
let your hand write the way you
I don't
chose
know if
for.
I trust you guys.
But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Okay. Feels like credits.
Everybody a fun assignment to do
Wow.
today.
Remove. Ah!
Everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even
I slept and I was like, that's not a spoiler. Wait, when did you
what good are words?
When did you say something?
Says it all.
I didn't even I don't remember.
This world won't write me an ending. What will it take just for me?
Is this did one dude make this? I didn't see the other names. I just saw. Did literally one dude make this? Why is like there are a lot of really good like one person games.
Does my pen only write bitter words
Oh.
for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you
It was a whole studio? Okay, I just saw like Dan Savato's name like 3 or 4 times and I was like, But those just say special thanks, so I don't know what that means. Yeah, it doesn't even say what they did. What did these people do? Thanks, Monica and Kimmy.
And in your
Wait, she
reality,
deleted the.
if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
Made with love. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. Finally understand. Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Wait, what? If you get the best ending, the images don't get deleted? I'm not gonna do that. Wow, okay, so the best ending gives you a different ending? Let's watch game theory video on it. I just want to know what it was about. I don't have time to go and watch it again. Or play more bits of it. Watch the 2 game theory videos? Game theory. Doki Literature Club. Oh, it's a 2-parter. Which one is the first one? Hold on. Which one is the first one? It doesn't say part 1. It just says they're both 1 month ago. I'm guessing night. Top one is the first one.
Oh, no way, a text message.
Hold on. Gotta fit this to the as best as I can. I'll just watch it here like this.
Who's it from? Aw, Jacksepticeye, how sweet. And there's a picture? Wait, that's not how I wrote this guy.
Oh.
Another one.
I didn't
What's going on
see
here?
that. Huh.
Wait. What the heck? Steph! Steph, are you pranking me?
You promised you'd spend time with me, Matt. Me. And only me. 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 Only me.
I feel like there's a way for me to get this bigger.
Now let's make a theory together.
Hold on. I feel like I have another. I have one that. Oh, here, wait. This one? No, never mind. I was trying to see if there was a way for me to watch this differently. Not. Yeah, here we go. Just, don't judge me for all my tabs, okay? Okay, there's that. We'll full screen it.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, where it's our goal to systematically prove that everything in your life is secretly terrifying. Over the years, we've made you fear public Wi-Fi, minimum wage jobs, and even the house next door. But today, we're gonna talk about a game that'll make you stop trusting the very computer you're using to watch this video. Unless you're part of the 75% of users who watch this show on a tablet, phone, console, or TV. In which case, just pretend you're scared too. Ooh, okay? Okay. Looking at its Steam store page, Doki Doki Literature Club seems harmless enough. A cutesy, pastel-tinged dating sim starring 4 adorable waifus, as the kids say, all of whom you can try your hand at wooing for the low, low price of free. But look a little closer and it quickly becomes clear that this game isn't the fun, light-hearted visual novel that it makes itself out to be. For starters, the top tag on the Steam store page is psychological horror, which makes it seem misclassified. And at the bottom of the game's description, which is a cute little greeting note from the Literature Club's president Monica, you'll find a very stern warning in bold letters. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. And in case you missed that one, the game greets you with that message yet again as you boot it up. One final reminder that this isn't meant for the faint of heart. It seems like a joke, right? But let me assure you, it is no joke. So in that spirit, this is your last chance to stop watching this video before I spoil the heck out of it. It is without exaggeration one of the best written, most surprising game stories of this year, even if it takes about 2 hours of fairly slow-paced visual novel action before you get to the really good stuff. Play it yourself, you're not gonna regret it, or just watch our highlight playthroughs on GT Live. You'll get the point. Okay, so if you're still here after that and you haven't played the game or watched our GT Live playthrough, which I'm sure is still a lot of you, let me give you a quick rundown. During your first playthrough, Doki Doki Literature Club seems like a normal visual novel with a pretty decent technique of composing poems in order to woo the various girls in the club. Your childhood friend Sayori, quiet bookish Yuri, and young aggressive Natsuki. But at the end of your first run, strange things begin happening. It all starts when Sayori succumbs to her depression and commits
Yeah.
suicide. Soon after, she's deleted from the story entirely, and you're kicked back to the title screen. But something is clearly not right this time. As you replay the game, the world begins breaking apart as it tries to move forward without Sayori in it. Eventually, you discover that the club's president, Monica, has become self-aware within the game and is manipulating the game's code, even files on your very computer in a desperate attempt to make you, the player, love her. When nothing else works, she deletes everything else in the game, leaving just Monica. Just Monica and you in the club room with nothing to do but talk. Forever. At least until you do what she did to the other characters and delete her character file in order to save everyone else and reach the true ending. Doki Doki Literature Club intentionally leaves a lot dangling for gamers to figure out on their own. But out of all of it, one question has been bugging me nonstop since I finished playing it. What is the story behind
Monica.
The game presents her as simply being a character in a visual novel who suddenly becomes self-aware, but all of that doesn't quite add up. The way DDLC is designed, the way that Monica manipulates it, and the things that she says in her extended conversation with you all hint that there's something much more sinister going on with her. And that is the theory for today. That's right, dear theorists.
Guys,
The
I wanna
hidden
cosplay
truth of
Monica.
Doki Doki Literature Club is that Monica is from a different game.
That's what I was
Monica
thinking.
is Flowey, who also happens to be Porky from Earthbound.
I was
who's really
thinking
the purple guy
like
from FNAF.
Like a Wreck-It Ralph type of
Sorry,
situation.
The rest of the theorist team just pulled me aside for a quick intervention. Apparently I'm banned from making any links between this game and Undertale. Or any game and Undertale. Really, I'm not allowed to touch Undertale anymore. But in all seriousness, Monica is from a different game. And not just Monica either. Doki Doki has a lot more to it than first meets the eye, even once you make it through the main story. Because the ending isn't even the
Undertale's
ending.
really
When
good.
you restart the game after deleting Monica, Sayori assumes the role of club president now, and things are pretty normal until the end of the first day when you get perhaps the biggest twist of them all. Sayori now is self-aware, expressing the exact same desire to hoard you to
No,
herself that Monica
I didn't
did.
think
So there's gotta
that.
be
I
something
thought Monica
that
took
Monica
over
and
Sayori.
Sayori have in common, and possibly the other girls as well. That's making all of this possible. See, there's something about the way Doki Doki Literature Club is designed that doesn't quite add up. Throughout your second playthrough, Monica reveals that she's been manipulating events behind the scenes the whole time, that she's been messing with Yuri, Natsuki, and Sayori's character files by amplifying their worst traits so that you'll like them less and you'll like her more. That's why Yuri goes from being a little bit clingy to being self-harming and obsessive, why Natsuki goes from being flirty mean to just being a plain old jerk, and why Sayori goes from from being mildly depressed to suicidal in the span of a few days. These are all the consequences of Monica haphazardly adjusting their character parameters behind the scenes, but hold on a second. That might seem to make sense on the surface, but if you actually stop and think about it, that's not really how visual novels work at all. Visual novel characters aren't AI-based. Their behavior is determined entirely by what's written in the game's script. The game's dialogue script, not programming script. I can see how that gets confusing. There's simply no need for a character in a dating sim to have complicated behaviors like this. But what if they were created for a more complex game? What if the characters in Doki Doki Literature Club were intended to be used in a different game altogether? One where they would need to have more complex, believable responses to a greater range of player choice? What if their assets were simply repurposed from that game in order to make this dating sim? It's not just speculation. The clues are there, hidden in plain sight in Doki Doki's central mechanic, the poems. Over the course of the first act, you read poems from all the other club members, which seems pretty innocent. Sure, reading between the lines, you can start to get hints that Sayori is depressed, that Yuri is prone to self-harm, and that Natsuki is being abused by her father, but it's not
I was right!
In the second act, you're given 3 randomly selected special poems out of a possible 11 that makes these hints much more overt. But there's one of these poems in particular that really stands out. A huge block of redacted text with only a few letters left visible, spelling out the question, that would be unsettling enough on its own, but if there's one thing Scott Cawthon has trained me to do, it's to run dark images through Photoshop and play around with sliders. If you crank up the exposure on that image all the way to max capacity, suddenly it becomes possible to
What
read the
shit?
full text, and man, it is weird. Irregular heartbeat, heart palpitations, arrhythmia. I search and search, eyes scanning everything I can find on their symptoms. What is this? Shortness of breath? Chest pain? Dizziness? No, this is all wrong. Alyssa's symptoms are nowhere near this simple.
Alyssa.
I've seen it twice now. The screams of pain, sickeningly pale skin, vomiting blood. There is no other explanation other than that Renier's information was a complete and utter lie. This can't all be coincidence. It's not possible.
Ooh.
I don't know how much of this Renier is behind, but I do know this. There is something horribly wrong with this family, and I accepted the invitation to become a part of it. I can hear Alyssa's screams through the walls now. I listen helplessly. Renier said he would be with her shortly. Is he in her room now? Why is she screaming even louder than before? Chilling, right? This creepy letter is literally hidden right in front of your face while you play this game. And what's it all mean? Well, those opening lines make it sound like
You're
someone
an
who's trying
Alyssa.
to identify an illness. Irregular heartbeat, heart palpitations, arrhythmia are all possible problems of the heart, so it's not so much this person is making a diagnosis, but rather it's someone trying to read the symptoms he's seeing and figure out what the diagnosis is. It's a clinical assessment, which means that the speaker is a doctor of some kind. And notice the
Yeah.
words he uses. Their symptoms. It's an illness affecting multiple people, a family, as we see later in the letter. A family that apparently you can join, almost like a cult. It's also worth noting that this doctor who's speaking has some degree of detachment from this girl Alyssa, almost like she's a research subject of some kind, possibly part of a human experiment. And when you put all this together, a cult performing experiments on young girls, it starts sounding familiar. We hear about human experiments exactly 2 times in Doki Doki Literature Club, both times when Yuri describes the plot of The Portrait of Markov, the book that she wants to read with us. A book which has a, quote, ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. In the first act, Yuri makes it sound relatively innocent enough. Quote, basically it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister, but as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. End quote. In the second act, Yuri's personality gets a bit more unhinged, and she gives us a creepier description of what's actually going on these pages. Quote again, basically it's about this religious camp that's turned into a human experiment prison. All the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to, and then she cuts off. That's a lot of information for a fake book, especially when you compare it to what we learn about Natsuki's favorite manga. And that's because what Yuri tells us about the Portrait of Markov isn't just a short snippet of text meant to create the illusion of a bigger story. It is the bigger story here. It's the plot of the horror game that Team Salvato is working on. The game that all 4 of these characters originate from. And if you think I'm done, oh no, we have just scratched the surface. We can
What the
dig
fuck
deeper
does
to
he think
uncover
about
more
all this
about
shit?
this horror game, including its title and release date, as well as how these 4 girls fit into the overall story, because Team Salvato left a whole ARG's worth of content hidden in Doki Doki's game files. If you thought that the Literature Club was interesting before, simply because it had these cool meta moments and jump scares, well, get ready. There's a whole other game here, just resting underneath the surface, waiting to be puzzled together. That'll start to make you really question everything you
What?
thought you knew about Sayori, Natsuki, Monica, and especially Yuri. But it's all way too much to cover in this one video, so ring the bell to subscribe, help us get closer
Oh
to the
my
verified paper
God.
so that you can know when later this week, yeah, should be just a couple days, when part 2 comes out and things start to get really crazy. I am already
Yeah.
excited for this new game, and I think once you see what I and a bunch of Reddit community members have uncovered about it, you're gonna be really excited too. And in the meantime, remember, that's just a Monica. A Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
That's so great.
Just Monica. 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 Just Monica.
This is like
So last time we
crazy.
began
This
covering the
entire
crazy
thing is to like announce another game they're working on.
history of
That's such a cool idea.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, and my apologies for any technical difficulties we may be having during this series. So in part 1 of this theory, we start to unearth a horror game hidden underneath the cute facade that is Doki Doki Literature Club. We found a letter hidden in plain sight alluding to human experiments and cults, all topics that appear in Yuri's book, The Portrait of Markov, a book that just so happens to have a mysterious eye on the cover. This all led me to concoct a theory that the 4 girls from the club are actually characters from another game.
No, I haven't
A
seen how many
horror
people
game, in
reviewed
fact,
it.
being produced by Team Salvato, and that this is the reason that Monica turned sentient in Doki Doki. Her AI isn't meant to be contained in a mere visual novel game. But
70K,
today is where
holy
things
shit.
really start to go off the rails as we dive deeper into the Portrait of Markov mystery and cover the game within this game that's itself hiding a 3rd game. Oh yeah.
What?
And by the way, if you thought Monica was bad, well then, you should start getting really scared of Yuri.
I was already scared
As
of
you'll know if you
Yuri.
finish the game, the character files in the game's directory play a huge role in the plot. Monica manipulates and deletes them one by one in her quest to make you love her, and ultimately you have to delete Monica's file in order to reach the game's true ending. But there's more in these files than just character information. Each of them is a puzzle in and of themselves, left in the game to be solved by the fans. And 2 fans of DDLC in particular stepped up to the challenge. Reddit users MitHost and WarChamp7 dug deep into these files and uncovered their secrets, posting their findings to the R Visual Novels subreddit. And the lore bits they uncovered
People are so
wrote the
dedicated,
Portrait of
holy
Markov
shit.
mystery
Who has this kind of time?
So the character files on your computer start as .chr files, which isn't a real file format that programs can recognize, but that doesn't mean you can't open them. If you use a text editor like Notepad, you can absolutely see what's inside, and that's exactly what they did, with the text inside each file giving them clues as to what they should be doing next. Yuri's
Hold on. Piece of granola. Oh god. Oh god. There's a piece of like granola stuck in my throat. Sorry. Although Team Salvato denied they're working on another game, but that was after MatPat made this video. Okay. Okay, we got this.
Yuri Something about this visual novel makes me go through puberty. Yuri's file was the easiest to crack. It started as a bunch of random letters and numbers, but that pile of letter vomit was actually text encoded in base 64. It's an encoding technique that converts binary data into text, specifically ASCII text, the same stuff that Bob built his army using a few years ago on YouTube. That may sound like it's really hard to decode, but all you have to do is copy it and paste it into a base 64 decoder, like this one right here. When you decrypt Yuri's file, you'll see that it's actually a short story, a creepypasta which the game's director Dan Salvato confirmed that he wrote over 2 years ago and just stuck in the game as an Easter egg. It's a spooky story to be sure, but it seems to be just that, an Easter egg. A red herring. It is nothing compared to everything else hidden in these other character files. Natsuki's file came next, which, when opened in a text editor, gave the clue that this should be opened as a PNG file. Changing the extension resulted in this odd discolored image. But for anyone who's had some experience playing around with Photoshop, this color scheme may remind you of what happens when you invert the colors on a picture. It produces those signature blues and grays. So reversing that inversion, the picture suddenly starts to look like a real picture. And not just any sort of picture, a face. Rotate the image and wrap that texture around a 3D cone.
Oh my gosh.
Cone from above, and it turns into an image of a mysterious blonde woman with whited out eyes. This woman doesn't resemble any of the other characters in the game, or anyone talked about by him. So perhaps then she's a character from the other game being developed by Team Salvato. Maybe it's Alyssa, the girl suffering the strange illness that we heard mentioned in the letter found in the last episode. Monica's character file, when converted into a PNG, turns out to be an image of a ring with a square of black and white static in the middle. But that's not
Don't
just
at
any
me, I'm
static,
yelling.
it's a QR code.
Of course.
Was
Okay,
what
there's
I
no
initially
way that they put all this shit in the game and it's for no reason. Like, they denied it. That's such bullshit. Like, what? There's no way you put this much effort into something like this and then not make it mean something. Like,
nope, it's actually way more complicated than that. And huge compliments to the guys on Reddit for solving this one. It's actually binary. Computer language. It's a bunch of ones and zeros, where one number is represented by the color black and the other number is represented by the color white. So, what Midhost did was to take those black and white pixels and convert them line by line into strings of binary. Then convert that binary sequence into alphanumeric text using an online converter, which resulted in yet another pile of letters and numbers. But these should be starting to look a bit more familiar, right? It's more base 64 code, which, when converted, reveals a note that really starts to bring all this together.
Can you hear me? Who are you? I can't see you, but I know you're there. Yeah, you can definitely hear me. You've been watching for a while now, right? I guess I should introduce myself or something. My name is... Actually, that's stupid. You obviously already know my name. Sorry. Anyway, I'm guessing if you were able to put a stop to this, you would have done it by now. I mean, I know you're not, like, evil or anything, because you've already helped me so much. I really should thank you for that. For everything you've done. You're really like a friend to me. So, thank you. So much. I think more than anything else, I really don't want it all to be for nothing. Everyone else is dead. Maybe you already know that. I'm sure you do, actually. But it doesn't have to be that way, right? Well, there's a lot of stuff I don't understand. I don't even know if it's possible for me to understand it, but I know that this isn't my only story. I can see that now, really clearly, and I think everyone else has had that same kind of experience. Some kind of deja vu. It's the third eye, right? Anyway, I could be totally wrong about this, but I really think you might be able to do something. I think you might be able to go back, or however you want to put it, to go back and tell them what's going to happen. If they know ahead of time, then they should be able to avoid it. They should. If they remember their time with me in the other worlds, they should remember what I tell them. Yeah, I really think this might be possible, but it's up to you. I'm sorry for always being so, never mind. I know that's wrong. This is my story. It's time to be an epic hero. Both of us. 2018!
Wow, that is a lot to unpack, so let's get to
What?
it. It seems pretty clear that this was written by Monica, as evidenced by the "you've been watching me for a while now" and "you already know my name" lines. It also seems to be written after Doki Doki's true ending, where she destroys the game. Notice how she comments that there's something you as a player can't stop, something that's killed everyone else, which is why she destroyed the game in the first place. But now come the bizarre parts. She says that she's experienced some sort of deja vu. and
Third
that
eye.
This isn't her own story. memory, supporting the idea that she's coming from somewhere else, perhaps, once again, a different game. And it's not just her either, it's all 4 of them. Quote, everyone else has had the same kind of experience. What's most exciting though is her suggesting that perhaps we as the player can, quote, go back and tell them what's going to happen. If they know ahead of time, they should be able to avoid it. Meaning that we're gonna be tasked with trying to jog their memories, or that in this new game there'll be some sort of Easter egg calling back to the events of Doki Doki. Quote, if they remember their time with me in other worlds. Other worlds, like other games that these characters have been used in. That maybe we can do something in these other games to
I'll
warn the
reveal the
girls
fan
and
base
prevent
101.
Doki
So
Doki from
true.
ever happening in the first place. And the conclusion is pretty much the most blatant. Team Salvato has another game coming in 2018, and in this game, Monica isn't the villain. She's the hero. Of everything in Monica's letter, though, one reference in particular really stands out, blaming this deja vu on what she calls the third eye. And it's not just Monica either. This third eye is hidden throughout your time with the literature club. During Act 2, you're always given 2 regular poems. Once the game starts to break, the first poem that Natsuki gives you is a string of random letters and numbers, which
It's
at
that
this
thing
point,
again.
old pros at decoding. Using base 64, the text reveals a creepy hidden poem titled Open Your Third Eye, which describes the narrator taking pleasure in stabbing someone to death. The second poem that Yuri gives you seems,
Oh,
at
this is
first
this.
glance, to be a huge block of random words. But hidden in plain sight at the end of it is another ominous passage that describes a compulsive stabbing and concludes with the line, quote, the lust continues to linger through my veins. An ache in my muscles stems from the unreleased tension experienced by my entire body. Her third eye is drawing me closer. That's 3 characters now who've brought up this third eye. The same eye that happens to be described on the cover of the portrait of Markov. And
Yeah.
remember what Yuri said about the plot of the book
Ugh,
last episode.
I did
All the
that.
people trapped in the human experiments at the religious camp have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. That trait
Okay.
is undeniably the third eye. All of this points to Team Salvato's new game being about human experimentation, researching a psychic phenomenon that invokes uncontrollable bloodlust in the people exposed to it. Which brings us to the last piece of the puzzle, Sayori's character file, which is by far the trickiest to decipher. In order to unlock its secrets, you need to convert it into an OGG
Fucking her body. Is
audio
that what it said?
file,
Fucking
which
her
sounds
body
like
with
a
my
lot of
blade?
random noise at first. But when you open that audio in a visualizer
Audio.
program
Frickin'
and then apply
audio?
a spectrograph to that visualization, you reveal a QR code that, when scanned,
Oh my
takes you to the
goodness!
website projectlibatina.com. Whew, that is a ton of work just to
What
read a page
the
of plain text. But the information
fuck?
contained within that text is eye-opening. Third eye-opening, that is. The page is an examination report dated January 5th, 2004, which describes horrifying experiments being performed on a 3-year-old psychic girl with the first name Libitina. Her last name is left blank. Another blank name appears
I'm
at the bottom of the
shook,
page.
y'all.
Another subject who was
shook.
terminated earlier. Based on the context of the redacted poem we covered last episode, it's my guess that this girl is Alyssa. Even the number of letters in Alyssa match the number of redacted letters in the name. That's far from the only parallel to the portrait of Markov that we see here, though. A note to the head doctor at the bottom of the page reads, quote, you are choosing to avoid the measures necessary to prevent a repeat scenario, Doctor. Will you not have as much faith in your personnel as you do in your God? End quote. Yuri says that the book is set in a religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, which lines up pretty well with this mysterious doctor's reported devotion to a god of some kind, and the redacted poem's allusion to joining this mysterious family. Judging from the various notes on this webpage, the tests performed on the 3-year-old were all about activating Libitina's third eye, that lust for blood, which proved successful, but then, based on the failed test results, Libitina is then unable to suppress. But not only are we getting more and more clues as to the next game Team Salvato is working on, we're actually seeing exactly how our favorite club mates are gonna fit into the story. Because
What?
I am confident 3-year-old Libitina shows up to be one of the 4 girls we see in Doki Doki Literature Club. And what's more, I can
Confident?
prove exactly which one it is. Libitina is a 3-year-old, and her height
Oh
way
my
equals average
Jesus.
for her age, so there's not much to go on there. But if we look a bit further down the page, we see a list of noted unexpected behaviors that the researchers say should be ignored in future examinations.
Oh
Twitching,
my-
vocal tics, biting, epiphoria, vomiting, screaming, harm to examiner, harm to self, misplaced laughter. There's one character who we see display almost all of these traits during Doki Doki Literature Club, particularly
Thank you
in that
very
second
much,
act,
little master.
Yuri. Once the
You are
gate
now
bugs
lady or
out,
lord or
Yuri's
whatever you should be.
dialogue
Welcome
becomes
to the
most
kingdom.
erratic. We repeatedly see her eyes twitching when she talks to us. She screams a fair bit, laughs erratically at a few points, and that bit about self-harm? Hell, I don't think I need to explain that one. But these aren't the only clues that we have to go on. There are two more things that absolutely confirm that Yuri
Absolutely.
is Libitina. The first is her age. Libitina was born January 5th, 2001, which would make her 17 years old in 2018, the year that Project Libitina is set to release. As the only member of the Literature Club in senior year, Yuri is the only one of the girls in the right age
How did-
range to be
Did they ever mention she
Libitina.
was 17?
There's also one more piece of crucial evidence that absolutely clinches this theory, and the evidence isn't found in the game itself, or even in its data, or a random hidden webpage, but rather in the Doki Doki Literature Club merchandise store. Yeah! This guy is hiding clues in more places than Scott Cawthon. Team Salvato might not be offering much in terms of merch items, but the few items that are present reveal some very interesting details. So let's look at the posters. 4 of them are simply CG of each girl taken straight from the game. Nothing too exciting there. Another 4 are creepy original artwork featuring iconic quotes from the characters. Between all of these, there's this running motif of the girls being tied up in a red string. Even Monica
Ooh,
has a
that's
bow
really
wrapped
pretty,
around her,
though.
but Yuri doesn't seem to possess these strings. In fact, all of the red strings seem to be
Are broken.
emerging from her heart, from this
Oh.
flower, whatever this is, ensnaring all the other girls. An allusion to Libitina's psychic influence over everyone else. But if that doesn't convince you, there are 2 more posters for sale featuring original artwork. One of these is a surprisingly cute picture of Monica handing you the song she sings you at the end of the game. It's cute. It's very cute. The last poster, called Yuri Unhinged, is a bit
Third
different.
eye.
And when I say a bit different, I mean completely different from anything else in the game or on the site. It shows the quiet bookworm Yuri sitting in the classroom at sunset, toying with a knife. For someone unhinged, her posture seems oddly relaxed, even confident. In fact, it's the most confident we've ever seen her. Like she's in full control of the situation. And behind her, we see all sorts of ominous text scrawled on the blackboard. And to her right, we see a poster. A poster with a big ol' Illuminati
me?
confirmed eye in the middle and the words "Help me" scribbled along the top. This is the third eye, Yuri's third eye, and this is the only artwork where we see it depicted. Illuminati confirmed, Yuri as Libitina confirmed. Doki Doki Literature Club isn't just a free game made to promote Team Salvato's upcoming horror title, it's a part of Project Libitina. Monica is the upcoming game's protagonist, while Yuri is the monster at the center of the story, Libitina herself. This is why Yuri was so attached to the Portrait of Markov story. It is her story, and the disconnect from being put in the wrong game is the reason that Monica becomes self-aware. But hey, that's just game theory.
Whoa, y'all. Whoa. Well then. Well then. Okay, so wait, let's see what you guys are saying. I'm gonna turn on the music. Okay, so it also the thing where you're like, she reminds me of you in Act 2, and she thought it meant something else. Huh? What do you mean? You were reading the book with Yuri. And when y'all read the book together. Oh, right! Yeah. You do mention that. And she said you thought. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't mention that. Interesting. Well, then. That just like. What's up? Yeah, what about the other two characters? They don't, like, I guess they don't know enough information about them to know how they fit into the story, but, like, are the other two characters, like, not as important or something? Or, like, you know? Who is Satsuki? Sayori is what, yeah, not Satsuki. Satsuki is the character for something else. Sayori and... No, I can't remember anyone's names because, you know, side characters in the new game probably. But I feel like they were like... Because I feel like in this game, Monika's important, obviously. I feel like... But I feel like everyone else felt like a side character. And it didn't feel like necessarily that Yuri was a main character, other than the fact that, like, I pursued her. But, like, if someone didn't pursue her, then I guess they don't see the importance in her, is what I'm really confused about. Maybe they have another graphic novel coming out to explain even in this case. Should watch the Natsuki stuff. Who's Natsuki? Or what, like, oh, I should just watch the Natsuki stuff. Yeah. I will, but I'll probably watch Game Grumps. I'll just, like, watch it while, in the background while I'm at work or something. Or while I'm working on homework. That's the kind of stuff I watch when I'm doing other stuff, just so I can kind of, like, exist while I'm, you know. But, yeah, so now it's, like, super duper late. If you guys enjoyed it and you've had fun, I'll be talking to you about this on Thursday. Yeah, I watched it at work. Good idea. I approve this. I mean, everyone, like, literally you go through everyone, like, if you go through at work, everyone has a YouTube video on one of their monitors, like, on the corner. Like, every single person while they're working, they all have, like, a YouTube. It's not getting fired, everyone! So I guess Monika became self-aware but got sidetracked for MCs. And when the game was finally deleted, she remembered she came from somewhere? Maybe? Mine's usually music, I swear. Sure. I know that one of our artists, Kalani, he literally watches, like, Netflix shows. And no, there's also Heidi in the localization. She also is always watching, like, Gilmore Girls or, like, Friends or something like that. They're always watching, like, Netflix or, like, YouTube videos and stuff. And, like, or it's just so funny. He watches, like, whole movies while he's at work. And I'm like, I try and watch YouTube videos that I can just listen to, that I don't have to watch. They could, like, technically be podcasts, but I had him watch Repo Man while he was... I know you're probably gonna get spooked and it'll be funny. Oh, you're talking about... Oh, nah, it's fine. What jobs? Where you can do this? Oh, we work at... High Res Studios. Smite, the MOBA. Maybe you should be a cashier or something. I don't know if you could do that as a cashier. Maybe if you're a very, like, low traffic cashier, like you're just somewhere that doesn't get very much business. Yeah, game dev. But yeah, if anyone would like to, you guys enjoyed, didn't follow yet, you want to follow, that'd be super cool. If you want to be a part of this community we got here, then you can, join our Discord if you want. Or if you just want to kind of have updates when I start streaming, you can just, like, follow me on Twitter or Instagram or something like that. All the all the things, so... yeah, I'm gonna try and find someone for us to do a little bitty raid with. And, then I gotta go to sleep. I gotta do some homework tomorrow. Oh, some of those links are wrong, but, I mean, No, that's fine. They're actually right. JK. Those are all my links. So, yeah, time for bed. If anyone wants to do raid stuff, we can. Okay. So, it's been a wild, wild adventure. That's for sure. I think we're just gonna probably go with... I'm thinking, do you guys want to watch cosplay stuff or the Super Mario RPG thing again? Because Goodnight Marcy is streaming that again, and then there's a cosplayer who's doing creative stuff. So whatever y'all want, we can send y'all over there. Cosplay? Okay. So, I want you guys... That's fine. I know you usually do. You have the people you like to watch. If you guys would be so kind, copy that message right there, and then we are going to paste it into the chat of Vinci Props. Make sure to join in on the raid, and I will see you guys on Thursday, same time-ish, so like 9 o'clock around. And I'm actually not sure what we're gonna play. I'll figure that out. So, yeah. See you guys later.